All right, I think we're fully ready. Let's take a little mic test here. All right, mic needs a little bit of adjusting, so I think this will do it. So give me 1 sec. Okay, this should be a lot better. Could you guys let me know what the audio is like on a scale between 1 and 27 for today? 1 and 27. Clayton, you're the man. I just saw that message. We don't need a limit on it. So we've been tracking the spots there, and we will definitely make sure it doesn't overfill. You are the man for letting me know that. We usually do that for every event too, just to give you a heads up. Okay, guys, I think we're ready. What's the audio like? Really good? Really bad? Amazing? All right, let's see. Let's get this going. We got to move a banner, right? Is that our next step? I think that's our next step. It's our next step. Let's go. I'm going to jump in and say hi to everybody in just 1 second. Let's see what it looks like. Proper. It looks proper. It doesn't look bad at all. Let's go with a little zoom. Slight zoom. Slight twist. A little bit of more of a zoom. All right. Maybe a little bit back, actually. Yeah. Hold on. This will be turned like this. Is a Harley. Another Harley sold this week, a couple days ago. Another 10 of that Harley Quinn. So for $1,000 on eBay. When they were first out, Harley. Well, when it was first out, it was expensive, but eventually it got down to you could get those Harley Quinns at $100 or less while they were available and when people were selling them on the secondary market. I don't know what you could get them for now, or if you could even find one raw without knowing someone that might have it. But it's very, very cool to see. We had a couple PSA 10s of it pulled in events here. I got my one left, and it's really cool to see that it's getting some love on eBay. Getting some love from card collectors. Let me just a little bit of a. There we go. Look at her. Beautiful. All right, guys. I'm gonna jump in the chat. Say hi to everybody. Welcome. It's been a little while. It's been like 5 or 6 days since we live streamed. A little bit wild. It feels like a much longer break than I even realized. It wasn't really a break at all. We've been working every single day in the background, but just from the streaming side, it's been a little while. It's been almost a full week. We have Fluffy Flareon here first. Welcome, Fluffy. Hope you're doing great today. I love your comment here because I pretty much every single night have been watching Kitchen Nightmares. What was the episode last night? 3 week. They served them food that was drier than the Sahara Desert. I think was the title. I think that was the title. And yeah, absolutely. I am with you. I've been binging it on YouTube for probably 3 or 4 years now. So much fun. We got Fluffy. We got Jay here. Welcome. Happy Sunday. Hope you guys had a great week, a great weekend. Hope you guys are ready for some fun today. We have 16 live viewers here right now. 5 on X, 10 on YouTube, 1 on Twitch. So still early in the stream. We'll do some. We're gonna do a few different things here. I'm gonna wait for our first giveaway of the day. All right. That's set up. We got these. There's one more little setup that I have to do here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right there. Beautiful. So I got to do our last little minute setups for DOJO Mini V23s. They're already set up. There is really special things in there, and I think we're going to be surprised. We're going to be surprised opening it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Let me keep on saying hi to everybody. We got Fluffy. We got Jay. We got Tim B in the building. Welcome, Tim. We got Mr. Chris Anderson. Mr. Anderson, welcome. Welcome. Chris, do you know Kung Fu yet? Do you know Kung Fu yet? We got Crystal in the building. Welcome, Crystal, with the popcorn cat and the Moltres profile picture. Very cool to see that. We got Staples. Hey. I'll be on the YouTube side soon. Let's go. Thank you. We got the one and only Clayton in the building. Welcome, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Happy Sunday. We got Clayton here. We got Buddy with the signature wolf in the chat. Buddy, how was the weekend? What have you been opening? What's going on? Are you ready for some big pulls today? We got an overloaded DOJO Mini V23 released today. I got to change that to 23. I'll do that in just a minute. We got Tim B here. We got Stafford here. Let me put that down, put this down. Beautiful. All right, guys. Stafford in the building. Tim B here. We got Lori here. We got Lori with a new name, AEM. Not the energy sniper this week. We got Lori AEM, different form of Lori. We had lunchtime Lori the other day. She comes in multiple different variants. We got Lori in the building. We got 24 in the chat. We got audio is perfect. We got 27s in the chat. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Cool card. Don't sell that one. Honestly, I would not. So the last one sold for 1,000. But if somebody jumped in the chat right now and said, "Hey, what's your PayPal? I'll send you $2,000 for it," I would say, "I'm sorry, it's my only copy, and I'm gonna keep it." And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the next one sold for more than that, right? The next one sold for more than that. It's one of those cards that there's only 1,000 ever prints of it. They're very hard to pull. They're beautiful cards, and I agree with you there. Sorry, cards, let's go. You're the man. Sorry, man, that I haven't been able to give you a call yet. Did you figure out our trade-ins? So, Chari, I assume you still have a lot. So if you want, what we can do is put you in for $100 dojo bucks that will either go up or down based off after when we actually do the trade-in. So it was kind of get you can get a $100 dojo bucks early before we do that, and then eventually when we do it, we'll take care of it. But I apologize for not having a chance yet to give you a call. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Welcome. What's going on? How you doing? No way, we got Tim's wife here. Welcome. Number 2 of the power couple of the Baumeisters. Ivy's mom, welcome. Great to see you. Great to meet you. Tim is very special to us here. He's been absolutely amazing. And we've been very excited to hear about Ivy coming home. And congratulations once again. Welcome to the stream. I'm not sure if you like Pokemon, but if you do, I'd love to get you some Pokemon cards here. I'm not sure if you do or you don't. We got Tim B, Tim's wife in the chat. We got Chari cards here. We got, man, great pickup. What did you get? What grade? What grade did you get? Did you get a raw copy? Did you get English, Japanese? What did you get there? The most iconic Mewtwo card of all time, in my opinion. And it's starting to get a lot more love on the market. Around $4.5 grand right now. We've been saying this about this card since $500, right? So if this was 10 grand next week, I would not sell my copy. I have one copy. It's going to stay here. And I think eventually it gets way past 10K. Honestly, that's my pure, honest, true expectation and prediction for that card. And we've seen a lot of cards that were $500 that today go for over 10 grand. Many of them. Luigi hit a new record this week, and so did the Mario Pikachu. And at one point, you get all those and the mini holos, all in PSA 10s for less than $1,500. And today, just one of them is $15,000. So collecting is very fun, very interesting, and things do fly away. Stafford, man, that's such a good purchase. You did so well. What'd you get? I'm so curious now. Floppy Flareon, let's go. Emma, how you doing? Tell me about your weekend. We got Crystal here. Tim, Mrs. Tim, and Ivy. Let's go. Tim speaks very highly about this community. He's amazing, honestly. He is a spectacular person. Whether we were collecting cards from now on or not, Tim is a big part of our community here. So thank you so much for being here. We got... I'm always 30 minutes behind. Good to know. Stefan, welcome. Or Steven. Sorry if I butchered it on either one of the two. Welcome. How you doing? We got Saint the Great Saint. Got some big news, man. I got some big news for us. Listen to this, Saint. Some cards that you might have in your possession might have gone up considerably. Specifically, the Van Gogh Pikachu has blasted off another tier this week, which remains, it keeps validating the statement we make here a lot, which is dressed up Pikachus, cosplay Pikachus are undefeated, even when there is 40,000 PSA 10s to that card. So that is not a super rare card in terms of PSA pop, but this week it's past $1,000 in the 10s, around $1,100 in the 10. So when it was $400 or $500, there was a lot of videos out from pretty big content creators saying this card is only going to go down from here because there's already 20,000 PSA 10s and it's got to just supply and demand, right? Something's got to give, but instead 20,000 more have been added to the PSA pop. It's more than doubled since. It's slowly just been going up consistently, and I bet there's way more than 40,000 people in the Pokemon community that would love to add that card to their collection. I think it's iconic, but it's still crazy to see 40,000 PSA 10s, $1,100, consistent rise for that card. Around $400 raw now for the Van Gogh Pikachu. 400 raw, around 1,100 in the PSA 10. Insane, right? We got Saint in the building. Saint, there's a couple other cards. I was like, man, Saint's gonna love this. There's a couple other cards this week that went crazy. This card has started to climb back up. I still think it's underrated though. About $300, maybe $350 at PSA 10. This card I think eventually will skyrocket way past where it is today. It only exists in one language. 2004 Japanese play. Someone's Mew. So it just does not exist in English, does not exist in any other language. And it's around 1.5K today in a 10. So I think that could, rarity-wise, honestly, if you take a look at how many copies there are graded for that card versus how many, versus the 1500 edition Mew, the simplified Chinese one, I think this is a rare card. So that one's going for $9,000 raw, and it's modern. It's not vintage. I don't know, guys. I don't know. We got Mr. Sven here. Sven, how you doing? Sven is in the building. Charlie is here saying hi to Buddy. Tim, take it back over. Let's go. Let's go, Tim. He loves her from Pack, and he's always in for the cute Pokemon. Oh man, we'll make such a fun cute Pokemon pack. Jay's actually got some cute Pokemon packs kind of ready, so that gives me a nice lob there for the finish. I'm gonna make a very fun and cute pack. We got Saint, we got Buddy. I'm really eepy. Why you eepy, Fluffy Clarion? I need nap. Be back. 15. We got it. You got it. Power nap. Nice. I haven't checked the pricing on that one in a minute. Yeah, man, it's pretty crazy. There's a few other ones that went up a lot this week. The VMAX premium collections that blasted off. That Vaporeon's about $1,000 now. I have them downstairs, so I grab it to show you guys right now. Let's see. Yeah, there's a few other ones. I'll think of them throughout the stream. And the other one is still $700 for Van Gogh. Man, that's a good deal. So you buy it for $700 in a PSA 10 in the Netherlands, and you ship it to Jay. It's probably going to be $20 to ship it. You might have $1,000 slab here that you could trade in for stuff. There might be some good arbitrage opportunity just based off the Netherlands to us over here. Pretty good. Honestly, it's amazing. We got Tim. Let's go. Tim, I had 3. I didn't make a new one for this stream. Should have though, eh? definitely should have. I had 3 already though, so I was like, all right, I've had 3, don't need a 4th. See how the stream, how long we go. Maybe we make one during this. I don't know. Figuring it out with you. All right, guys. I'm gonna keep on going through this chat. We have a couple things that I gotta do to get the 23s ready to start ripping. We have a very, very, very small queue as of right now. So if you guys would like to jump on, while we have every single big hit still packed because the box is intact and we haven't ripped a single one yet. If you guys would like to jump on in, the pinned comment will get you there. I really do think this is the best variety of minimal pulls yet. I'd love to see if we can get lucky on the first one here. We're going to shuffle it all up. Let's see if we can get one lucky. It's pretty great, but not one of the top minimal pulls. There's multiple special illustration rares in here. See if I can get lucky. Someone give me a number. Someone give me a number. See if we can pull one right off the bat. Tim, do you have a coffee? Do we have coffees here, guys? Crystal, thank you so much. Playing that card is extremely underrated. Extremely underrated. Out in Cape Breton for the weekend, getting some fantastic weather. You're getting a heat wave still in Ontario, Kobe? So, yeah, today when I went outside, I got hit by that wall. Right now, we're in like thunderstorm. We're in a big thunderstorm, so the last like 30 minutes, it's been going crazy. But I didn't feel like it was that hot around me. It was like 31 yesterday, though. I didn't feel like it was heat wave worthy. I felt like we've had hotter days so far. I don't know. Maybe it's just like Toronto. We got Mellow Yeti here. Welcome. Mellow, how you doing? How's it going, everyone? Hope you all are having a great day. Mellow, I bet got some good fishing in this week. Mellow definitely got some fishing in. Might be whipping 10 XY evolutions tonight. Buddy, that's insane, man. Insane. Why are you doing that? What are we doing, buddy? What are we doing? What are we doing opening 10 XY evolutions? So what is that? That's a $400 opening today. 10 XY packs are $400 today. And 5 years ago, we would open 72 XY evolutions packs on stream for $300. That's pretty crazy. Wait, more than 72. What am I saying? Come on. 108 packs 5 years ago, where it cost $300 live on stream right here. And today, 10 packs would cost $400. That's insane. Have y'all seen the new promo post in Pokenomics page? Beautiful card. Yes, sir, Clayton. I've written a few different write-ups on that card, specifically when I was talking about this. So if you look at when I talk about this and then the 1500 edition Mew, wrote a pretty big write-up on that and kind of talked about some differences. I personally think this is a rare card. I think it's the better art. It's tough to say though. The art is subjective. Someone might really love that the simplified Chinese 1500 edition Mew. Hold up, buddy. You going live? You going live for that? No way. Oh, this is not me. 7. All right, let's do it, Chris. Let's do it. 7 and 14. Let's see what we get. There could be regular ultra rares. There could be we get really lucky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Chris said 7. All right, regular Venusaur. And then Saint said 14. Can we get a big hit for the 14? Tapu Koko. Nope, 2 regular ultras. We tried. Brendan's opening them for me. Nice, buddy. Good luck. Honestly, even the regular hollows, they're some of the biggest sleepers for XY evolutions. Reverse hollow in every single pack, and that could be like even the reverse hollow Arcanine in a 10 is like $120. So there's so much value in XY evolutions, and that's why we were ripping it by the caseload in 2020 here. And at that time, we had a lot of people jump in and be like, "You guys are crazy. This set sucks." And then it took only like 2 or 3 months for it to jump out of nowhere from $100 to 500, and then from 500 to 1,000. There was so much value in it. Secret rares and uncommon slots, so you could pull the Charizard, Reverse Holo Charizard, and 2 Secret Rares. Technically in one pack. You could do that in one pack. Wow, too, think of it. Yeah, box is market 400-ish, eh? Very, very nice. Heard there were some tornadoes at your way too. Oh yeah? Yeah, there are some near us. Like the Empire area, I think always get tornadoes. Alright guys. I'm all caught up with this chat. Yeah, Mew 3 says Chris. Alright, let's do one more. 1, 2, 3. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Just Zamazenta. Just a regular Zamazenta. Alright guys. So I'm gonna do a couple things here. I'm gonna get Nightbot to help us with our first giveaway while I take some time to just finalize these packs by writing our energy hits here. And in the meantime, we're gonna start our first giveaway. We're gonna slowly ramp them up. The first giveaway, guys, is gonna be for a $5 code to use on the website, or an art rare, So $5 code or an art rare, your choice. If you win, you have to guess the number between 1 and 250. It's officially live in the chat now, so if you guys start to guess, if you guess it right, Nightball will automatically let us know that you guessed it right, and we'll announce our winner. So it's live. There we go. Go ahead and start to get your guesses in, and I'm gonna go ahead and start to get my last minute preps here. Okay. Got that, got this. Okay, perfect. Bam. All right. Oh, this Sharpie's weird. Okay. You can read the letters a lot better though. Okay. Almost done here, you guys. Still guessing. Nobody's guessed it right yet. Go ahead and jump in the chat and guess the number between 1 and 250. If you guess it right, Nightball will automatically announce you as the winner. And it's your choice if you would like an art rare as your prize or a $5 code to use on the site. Let me see. See a bunch of numbers in the chat. All right. I'm just gonna keep on looking, make sure I don't miss anything while I'm writing these. One more. Okay. Bam. Okay. All right, guys. I am halfway through where I need to write. Did anyone guess it right yet? We're still on the first one? We're still on the first one. All right, guys. Nobody has guessed it right yet. Number between 1 and 250. We got how many slabs in this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 different slabs in this variation. That's the most we've ever had for a Dojo Mini. Everyone is underrated except for one of them. I would put one of them as like someone's gonna enjoy it, but I wouldn't call it underrated. But every other one, honestly, on this list is an underrated card. None of them are the top pulls, so none of those are the top pull of the box. Give you guys a little bit of a sneak peek. Show you guys one beautiful vintage card that we're gonna pull today. Are you guys ready? I kind of want to keep this a secret, but I also want to show it off too. Put it in LP condition. Show you guys every little corner. Top is probably the roughest on this card. It's not that bad. That's the thing. I still think it would get around a 7 or an 8 if we were to grade it. It is a Dragonite Fossil Hollow. Some people call this the cutest Dragonite there is. Probably 7. I don't think this could get an 8. I think that would be a PSA 7. Don't put yes, Charlie. I want them all. Please let me know how many you have and just give me a price for the whole lot. Sorry, I will take them all. Let me know. All right, guys. We got. Are you guys still guessing the first number? Okay, let me give you a hint. Let's give you a hint. So it says 172 is too high, and it says 156 is too high. 38 is too low. Okay, 38 is too low. 51 is too low. 148 is too high. So it's between 51 and 140-ish. Looks like between 51 and 140-ish. Okay. Okay. All right, let's see if anybody's guessed it right yet. Oh, we got a winner. Clayton, nice. Very cool. Clayton says, give it to Crystal, please. Clayton, far too kind. You got it. So, Crystal, please let me know your choice. Would you like a $5 code or an art rare? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This. Good. Oh, I forgot about this pool. All right. Let's see. Think you can have the AR? Absolutely, you can. So we'll go ahead and set you up for an art rare. And what I'm gonna do, guys, is I need another minute tops. Just got like 3 more cards to write out of them all. We can go ahead and run it one more time, and this time it'll be for 2 art rares and a $10 code. 2 art rares, $10 code. Your choice if you're the winner. And you can start to guess your numbers in right now. I'll be done just 1 second. Let's see what Charlie said. Charlie reply yet? Mr. Charlie. He's probably lost in these number guesses, honestly. Check, cool down, block my 1 away before Clayton's tails. Yeah, we had like five minutes for all those guesses, so whoever wins is usually. Oh, we got new guesses in. All right, yeah. So try if you did send a reply, I didn't see it yet. All right, so we got this, we got that, we got the Master Ball. We got Master Ball. There we go. Put it right there. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What am I missing then? Oh, the biggest pull. We're missing our biggest pull. There it is. Still feels like we're missing something. What are we missing here? Okay, so we wrote that, we got 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 that. I don't think I have that one. Oh, I do. We got that. Oh, I think this is everything. Oh yeah, this is. Oh man, guys. Whenever I put them together and we actually see the cards, I realize how stacked, how more stacked they are. I didn't do these ones justice in the promo that we did today. I still, I'm very excited for the minimal pulls. We're gonna see some special stuff today. All right, guys, I'm fully ready. We are ready. So what are we gonna do? I'm gonna take all these energy pulls. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect, guys. Oh man, we're ready. We are ready. Let's go. All right, so I'm scrolling down. You guys are guessing numbers. We got Caleb here, Mr. Anderson in the building. We got Stafford. Stafford, what did you get, by the way? If you answered already, sorry for missing it. What kind of Mewtwo did you get? All right, let's see who won. Did Clayton win again? Let's go, Clayton. You won the second one. You won the first and the second. What we're gonna do though for this? Well, you gave away your first one. I was about to say we're gonna spread the love and get a different winner. You gave away the first one, so I feel like that's already offset each other. Let me scroll down. Poison Spirit Finds is here. Damn, try your card. That's exciting. What did TCG got you? Oh man, good work. Good work. All right, so we have our energy prize pulls. I'll explain these really quick before we open this box. Once again, there's only barely any packs in the current queue right now. So if you guys want to jump on in, won't be here for too long today, and we're about to get started now. What we do first is we have our prize cards here. Okay, please get a number between 1 and 24. We're gonna pull that card here. Actually, leave them for a second. I'm gonna give them a shuffle. We're gonna do that number first before I get them put away. All right, stack is fully good. Now let me get a number between 1 and 24. First number I see is 23. So that would be the second last one. This one right here, you can take it. We're gonna write number 23, picked by Stafford. What we do with this now, right? I put it back in the sleeve. There's 23 picked by Stafford. I'll put it back in the sleeve. This is an energy prize hit. So we're gonna see what this is right at the end of the box. Every one of the other energies gets put into the box now, and we shuffle it all up. And that way it ensures no matter when you get a pack, even if it's towards the tail end of the box, there always still is an energy prize pull, and you're not just hunting through a box of minimal pulls left. It ensures that there's always a chase, always a hunt to look for. And the rest of these will go in now in a minute, and they'll all be shuffled up. And the shuffle is not good until we crowd say it's good. So we have to crowd decide. We need at least 5 readies in the chat when that happens. And then we say, okay, everybody says this is ready. The shuffle, what is it for? To create RNG, fairness, as well as beautiful mystery every time. So we always have a different outcome, honestly. Every single one of these variations. We're on version 23 today. They've all been special, surprising, and we really do try to overload them as well. So we'll see another version right now. Hopefully it's enjoyed by everybody. And we have these energy prize pulls to put in there in 1 second. All right, let me jump in the chat here. We got Rainer here, welcome. And Y Soof in the building. Any chance, is that Yusuf or is it Y Soof? Or why is it YS Oof? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome to the stream. I got Our last few almost sleeved up here. Rainer, what's going on? What are you having for dinner? Got two more here. Soup is for Sophie. Let's go. We have a couple Sophies in our community. Welcome, Sophie. Thank you for being here. You might see another Sophie in this chat any minute now. Damn. Having a delicious veggie pasta today with mushrooms. Prepared with Live by the Girlfriend. I have a day off from cooking. Rainer, that sounds amazing. I love pasta with a passion. Like, man, my mouth is watering just thinking of some pasta right now. I love mushrooms. Mushrooms and sounds delicious. That sounds delicious. That sounds so good. Oh man, I need some pasta now. Rainer, what have you done to me? What have you done to me? What are we doing? Oh man. All right. Why am I drumming on the table? Stop that. All right. Put that right there. Let's go. You also call me Tim. Oh, let's go! Sophie Baumeister. I have a card for you. Are you ready? Tim told us that you like cute cards. Well, I think this is not only cute, but honestly, it's one of my favorite cards from Destined Rivals / Gloria Team Rocket. I think this is a stunning card. I think it goes so well with so many other cards. Specifically, Persian from Shrouded Fable, Giovanni special illustration rare from 151, and the Maridon ETB promo, as well as the Maridon, the beautiful pull from Scarlet and Violet. So goes so well with this card. I really want you to have it and enjoy it. I think it's beautiful as well. And let me show you before I put in the cards here. You got the cityscape, you got lights on, people working late, you got the moon, you got the red logo matching the hair, you got a nice little red tint from probably Reflections. This is a stunning card. You also got a beautiful balcony where they chose to go with a glass window panel instead of just some bars. Very cool, very nice. Got a cool outfit on. Very, very nice. All right, let me see if I can find one of the cards that I was saying it looks really good with, just so I can show you. I have one cool spot. Found it. Look how nice these would look. I think there's like 4 of them that would look really, really good together. Just the inside of an apartment, also looking at the moon. Could be the same moon. The colors look really well together. Love these cityscape ones. So this is yours. I'm putting it away for you. Bam. Bam. Which bins? We did it. All right, let's go. So I got a couple questions here to answer. Hold on, let me scroll up really quick. Amazing. Congrats on the little Ivy soap. Let's go, guys. Very, very cool. Mr. Anderson. Where's Mr. Anderson at? Big city life car. Absolutely. Love all the city cars. Mewtwo popped up once again this week. It was about 15 bucks last week, about 25 bucks today. It's that UPC promo, which I still think is savagely underrated at $25. One of the most beautiful Mewtwo cards. I just love that card. So the city landscape cards, the city view cards, some of my favorites. Absolutely beautiful. Toys and says, how do we get our cards shipped in one bundle? I have a card in there I'd like to give my little bro for his birthday. I'm in Toronto area. So shipping is really easy here. All you have to do is go onto the website, put shipping on in your cart, and check out. So that way, all your shipping info is there. It's on record as well. And we ship it out. So that easy. Let's go, Tim. It is a vibe. Really cool color scheme. Absolutely love that card. Clap, clap, clap. That was let's go clap. Let's go. All right, guys. I think we're officially ready here. I think Jay wrote me a queue somewhere, right? Oh yeah, very small queue right now. Only 8 packs in the entire queue. So if you guys would like to jump on in, it's officially time. DOJO Mini V23s. We gotta turn that into a 3. Yeah, turn that into a 3. There's nothing I can do without resticking it. Let's find out. 20. Still looks like a 2. Does that look kind of like a 20? No, it looks like a 9 now. Damn it. Alright, one sec. Okay, that won't work. Alright, I'm gonna try to restick it here. There we go. DOJO Mini V23s. All right. Nobody will know. Let's go. We got James and Elena in the building. Welcome. What's going on? We're probably days away from that next sub coming back. We better see a 10 on our magic card, my friend. How you doing? Welcome. You're just in time. You're just in time. We're about to have quite a fun hunt. We got DOJO Mini V23 Packs going live right now. So 55 minutes into the stream, and they're officially finally going in. So here are all our energy prize pulls. Some really big hits in here. What I'm going to start to do is put them in one by one. I'm going to put them in one by one here. Once they're all in, I'm going to shuffle the whole box. So that means someone can pull 2 in a row, 3 out of 5, 8 out of 10. Probably not possible. I mean, it's technically possible, but you're pulling up Tom Brady numbers. If you pulled 8 and 10, he's actually won 7 Super Bowls out of 10 visits. So that's not a crazy statement. All right, so now that they're all in, what we do now is shuffle all this up. Shuffle it up, make it as random as possible. And I'm probably going to just do some leapfrog shuffles. Actually, I'll do a few different shuffles. But the shuffle isn't good until everybody here. So we get 5 readies in the chat. So you jump on in. Once you think the shuffle is good, you can say ready. And then if we get 5 of those, we'll assume the shuffle is good to go. I'm going to take this stack, take this stack. Give them a little combination. Oh, one fell, gotta pick that up, just like that. Here we go. All right. Take some of that, put it in the front, take some, put it in the middle, take some, put it on this pile, take some of this, put it in the back, put them all back in and start to leapfrog. All right, guys, shuffle's looking pretty good. It's getting there. It's getting there. Oh, let's go. James and Elena says, chilling watching some cartoons for Elena B-Day stream in 2 hours. I will be there. I don't think we're going to be on too long today from the looks of it. Probably on for another hour. Maybe a little less. Maybe a little. We'll see, though. We'll see. But I will be there. I will be there at the birthday party. That's exciting. James, thank you for the invite, my friend. 2 hours, eh? Could we? Oh, let's go. Clayton already. You're the man, Clayton. Guys, please click that link. Let's enjoy a birthday party together. I think James is it an open invite? Can anybody here? Is everybody invited? Because if you say the word, I'd love to invite everybody here as well. Don't know if it's invite only or. Yes, sir. Let's go, everybody. We got a birthday party to go to. Elena's birthday party today. Elena's birthday party is in 2 hours. And I'm excited. I'm going to be there. Clayton's going to be there. James is going to be there. A lot of people here are going to be there. So if you guys want to join us for some fun, some thrills, some action, we're going to be hunting. We're going to be celebrating. And can't wait. All right, guys. Packs are ready. Wait, no, they're not ready. We have to get 5 readies before they're ready. Otherwise, they're not ready. That's how it works. So if you guys think the shuffle is ready, you can please jump on in the chat and say ready. Otherwise, I just assume that everybody's like, no, it's not good yet. Keep on going. What is this? Pick the last 40 cards and put in front. Done. Let's do it. So this is about the last 40 cards. Grab, put in front. Just like that. Tim, say the word, my friend. You say the word, Tim. You say the word. All right, I'm gonna grab some of this. I need some name tag cards. One ready, two readies, one red. Okay. Someone should wake up Fluffy from a nap. Seriously, everybody tag Fluffy. Oh, I see a Reedy. So we got one red from Stafford, one Reedy. I'm not sure, Stafford. Don't know. All right, there we go. We got 5 readies. We got all the readies. I think it's. There we go. It's done. We got 5 readies. We don't do anything else. We're at the point to start this. So last pack that we picked out of the stack of energy hits, number 23, picked by Stafford, goes right to the back of the box. That ensures no matter when you pick up a pack in DOJO Mini 23 hunts, there's always an energy pull you can still get, and not just a box full of minimal hits left. Even though some of these minimal hits are pretty good. But that way, we ensure there's always a hunt, always a chase, all the way to the very last pack. Guys, do we have Gal here? We have only 3 orders in the current queue as of right now. Gal with 1 pack to start things off. Bam. And if you guys would like to join the hunt, the pin comment will get you there. DOJO Mini V23 debut officially live now. Gal times 1. Bam. Kapow. Damn it. All right. Yeah, let's go. All right, so I'm gonna move my Hello Kitty over here. I'm gonna move the box back so we can still see all of that. Put that right there. Put this right there. Gal times 1. Let's go. Good luck, Gal. Could be a massive hit right off the bat. I don't think this is massive, but a phenomenal. Oh, that was the. I saw a completely different card there. Beautiful. Tapu Koko EX. So no hit, Gal. And every single pack in DOJO Minis, at the bare minimum, you'll get an ultra rare. So that is our version of you didn't hit. That's our non-holo pack. We got Gal going in on a 1. Tapu Koko has been pulled. Tapu Koko has been pulled. All right. Can't take Fluffy here. Charlie card you got from the mains. Charlie cards did phenomenal, honestly, if you think about it. He pulled two DOJO. He pulled 2 DOJO Primos. He got himself the Jungle Booster Pack, which in my opinion, I know you want to open it. You could still open it, obviously. It's completely up to you. But I do think you get. There's just more upside keeping it sealed, in my opinion. I think there's more upside keeping it sealed. You could hit a Snorlax. However, it's a guarantee. It's about $250 pack today, right? It guaranteed. It's guaranteed to increase from there and be rare as time goes by. It's deflationary, right? More and more people are opening jungle packs every day. One day that's going to be such a rare pack. It could be thousands eventually, honestly. It could be thousands and thousands. Or you could take your 1 in 14 chance of pulling that Snorlax, right? So what I'd probably recommend is if you have, I keep it sealed. I keep it sealed when it grows. But honestly, there's no wrong answer. So whatever you want to do. There's a right answer, and that's based off what you want to do. All right, guys. Oh, Crystal's up next. We got Crystal up next. Tapu Koko from Paradox Rest is one of my favorites. Oh, is it that one that we just pulled? Oh, no. Which one? Tapu Koko from Paradox Rest. I'll show you one of my favorites. It's honestly unbelievable. We pulled it here multiple times because I think it's extremely underrated. Tapu Koko. Watch it be that one. I think it was from Sword and Shield, though. Paradox Rift. Oh my god, it's definitely this one, isn't it? Oh, it is! I call it Vice City Tapu Koko. That's the one. I love it so much. Such good colors, beautiful sunset, Paradox Rift, Tapu Koko. That's absolutely the one. We've had it pulled here a lot as minimal pulls in both Dojo mains and regular packs. I think I had six going to people's collections, and I have one in my collection. I absolutely love this card. Beautiful card. Vice City Tapu Koko. All right, guys. Up next, we got 3X for Crystal. Crystal, you ready? Let's go, Crystal. Let's pull you a Super Saiyan hit. Whoa. 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 1, 2, 3. All right. Good luck. Beautiful pull right off the bat. Love this card. Nice little vendor POV over there. Beautiful. Tim says, how full is the Guillotine event? Right at halfway. So right at halfway for the Guillotine event. A $500 plus tin will go to the winner of that event. The tin comes with this promo. They come extremely clean out of the tins as well. And this is a $900 promo today. In PSA 10, about $900. So you get the $500 tin if you win. Well, if you pull the top pull. And then if you are lucky enough to open it and the promo can get a 10, it's about a $900 tin today. Jay, let's go. Bam. Oh, man. This was not planned. This is crazy. I like that. I can't ever pronounce his name. I've tried so many times. Archuladon? Archuladon? I like that one. I like the Archuladon. We're gonna call him Archuladon from now on. Then you got Duraludon as well. Why can't I say Duraludon fine, but I can't say his name? Oh, man, I can't do it. All right, put that right there. Pistol, let's go. The Atticus. So your 3 packs without an energy hit. So all 3 of these are our version of striking out. In a regular booster pack, you open Evolving Skies and your pack didn't hit, it means you ended it with a non-holo pack. This is our version of non-holos. So these are packs that didn't hit. So all some beautiful cards. However, we're looking for those energy prize hits. Every pack in between still leads us to somewhat of a successful hunt. Having 3 beautiful cards like this in a round that quote-unquote did not hit is pretty great. Crystal, thank you so much for jumping in here. We did a little bit, I wouldn't call it minesweep. 3-pack round, I wouldn't say it's minesweep. Crystal with 3 over here. You know what, Crystal? I want you to have one more card in my personal collection. Since you mentioned that you like Tapu Kokos, I have this Tapu Koko Sun and Moon promo. Sun and Moon 30. SM30. Black Star promo. Holo Bleed. There's a Holo Bleed on the card. That's really cool. So the holo is actually shining through where it's not supposed to. Beautiful. Massive print lines going through. It almost looks like a black and white holo. What a beauty. Beautiful card. Sun and Moon promo going out to Crystal. Let's go. 3 and 3 first. Not bad, Chris. I wouldn't say like we're not going to be jumping for joy. We know we're looking for the energy cards, but that's pretty great, right? To get the Archilodon, I can't say his name. To get full art trainer and an illustration rare, and then a VMAX, and a VMAX from Evolving Skies too. The Duraludon VMAX. So, not bad at all. That is a dope Tapu. Absolutely. We're around 30 cards. Tails trying to tell Tim not to grade with us. What's going on here, Tails? I'm gonna put you on a 10-second unofficial timeout, right, Tails? Unofficial, but you're going on timeout. Tim, we absolutely will take care and grade them, and you're not the first person to send us a lot of cards from the Netherlands to grade. Just remember, you never answer me on Discord. Tails, I do have some messages I gotta reply to. There's a lot. It's man, it's hard. It's hard. I was gonna message you yesterday at like 2 or 3 a.m. because I was still up, and I was like, Tails might be asleep, and probably not a good time to message. Parker, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Parker jumping into the live stream with the sub. Thank you, Parker. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. Becchio has sent 70 cards at once from the Netherlands for us to grade. We graded all 70 for him. We revealed them for him. You also get the added advantage. He sold like $5,000 of slabs right back to me. Pretty much right when he got him back. We got him back. He said most of those cards he's probably just going to sell to fund different things in his collection. And he said, does the dojo need them? So he has a lot of people within the community they'll probably also be interested. All right, guys. Can I get 4 readies in the chat for the next giveaway? We have four active. Four active readies. Right. But I had no issues so far against her from Euro to US and back. Only had issues from US to US. When I had someone give me some stuff too. Very interesting. Okay. All right, guys. What am I doing? My bad. What am I doing? Where are we at? So we just opened Crystal's Packs. Up next, Mr. Anderson. Are you here right now? Oh man, I'm watching The Matrix. There's so many movies I need to watch. So Zoolander's on my list for this week. Zoolander. I've just been rewatching Detective Pikachu and just enjoying it every single time. Just fun, just good, great stuff. But what else? So we got Zoolander. We got Detective Pikachu is just nonstop right now. I watched Guardians 3. That was done. The Matrix. We gotta get back on the Matrix grind. Yeah, Beckett is tough. So the reason why we switched from community submissions from Beckett to PSA is because our first 150 cards sent to Beckett, 99% of them got a BGS 9.5. 2 of them got BGS 10s out of 150 cards that we sent like our best. And since I've cracked like 50% of the ones that I got that were 9.5s and got that PSA 10, right? Got that PSA 10. So a lot of the BGS 9.5s honestly go for similar prices to PSA 10s. It's kind of cool to see that. So sometimes you don't really lose the value, but that chase for the black label can end in I just like the consistency of PSA. I send 70 cards and 50 cards. I send a card submission every single month, and most of the time I get exactly how many PSA 10s like we expect, right? It's not too much of like, sometimes obviously they grade the most cards, a lot of volume, a lot of we crack some PSA slabs as well, because if a card is teetering on the edge of being a 10 and a 9, well, someone's got to make that the grader makes that distinction. So if it was 1% off being a PSA 10, it makes sense that some PSA 10s might be in PSA 9 holders, some PSA 9 holders might be in PSA 10s, right? It makes sense if it can be a 1% swing on that one variable, right? So that is subjective, and yeah, but overall, PSA, in my opinion, what we've seen, and just for the community's sake, in terms of the value of your cards and everything else, yeah, that is why we switch from Beckett to PSA for the majority of slabs. But then some slabs you might see and you go like, this truly has a shot at that black label. I still haven't, in all my years of collecting, I've still not hit a black label in any of those attempts. So it's like you're chasing a diamond for sure. And overall, PSA is much friendlier and better for your collection overall in terms of certain goals, right? If someone doesn't ever sell a single card ever, and they go, you know what, my goal for grading cards is to get it graded locally, right? So then they might go with like XP5 grading company, and they might get an XP510 on their card and be extremely happy with that over a PSA 10, right? So it's all based off what you want to do, your goals. Some people might not ever sell a card, the value doesn't matter to them. So there's no real blanket statement, yes, but I would still say PSA is best. But PSA can't have black labels like Beckett. It would be very cool, eh? So CGC had the perfect 10s. Now they have the pristines, not quite as cool, but the perfect 10s on CGC was like the Beckett black label. PSA does not have a distinction. They just have so a lot of PSA 10s could be black labels, right? Because pristine 10s, perfect 10s, all that stuff for PSA, it's all jumbled together. So there's technically some PSA 10s out there that would cross into a black label 10, right? If someone sent their perfect copy there. Let's see. Beckett is in Rio Field. A friend of mine lives in Mumbai. I want to go visit. That's pretty cool. That's definitely cool. Not only Sylvian Carrion is a genuine shot at the black label. Oh, that's amazing. If you could get a black label on a Sylvian. Unbelievable. Yeah, you would still probably want to. I mean, you could probably still ship to them. Trying saying here, for the walk-in services, even if they did offer, it's like $400 or $500 a card. So you could technically just still drop off a shipment, maybe where like a postman would drop it off. Or you could ship it out today. All right, guys. I've shaken off some of the stream rust. Still feel a little stream rusty. It's been like a week since we streamed here. Alright. Mr. Chris. Mr. Anderson. Coming in with 5. Not a single energy has been hit yet today. Mr. Chris. 5 times Chris Anderson. We have a wide open queue right now, guys. If you want to jump in the hunt, please do so through the pinned comment. I think I already shared up the screen. I swear I did, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Shared up the screen. I'm going to do another one of these live. But this time, we're being honest. We're going to be live for 30 more minutes. No, 45 minutes from now. 45 minutes. JM Live, you tried calling me? Okay, live for another 45 minutes. Good. 5. Probably not tonight. Probably not tonight. I will be back tomorrow though. We're gonna be streaming pretty consistently this week. Elbow dial. All right, Mr. Chris. Mr. Anderson. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, good luck, Chris. Peppers. Something special about the peppers. Okay. Our second Atticus of the day. Different artwork though. Atticus at school. Beautiful. You got the judge. Shout out Jeff the ref. We got the judge. We got the whistle. We got the point. We got the city. We got the sky. Love it. Absolutely. We got the arena. The people in the bleachers. Beautiful. So our 3 packs. All 3 count as you didn't hit. 2 fuller trainers. Let's go really in. We got 2 more to go. Let's go. Who's that? Oh. Drapion! Come on, Chris. We got to get an energy for you. I think we can do it. There we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is that? Okay, hold on. Relax. Everybody relax. This guy, Chris Anderson, our first energy pull of the day. Your first 4 packs did not hit. And these are our versions of not hit, okay? You got the Judge, the Atticus, the Scovillian, the Drapion. And then you got 1 energy hit in these 5 packs. Let's see what it is. Are we ready? Are we ready? It's not the biggest hit, but looks pretty nice here. You ready? Told you guys these were clean. We were getting super clean copies. I finally got some results back. So many 10s, guys. So many 10s. About $120 PSA 10. Let's double check to see if that dipped or went up. Thanks. It's such a beautiful card. It's iconic. Honestly, one of the most iconic cards. Jay, I don't know if you're close by, but actually, I don't think even. That's gonna be a later reveal. I'd love to show you guys. I have 1 copy here. Come on, you gotta have at least 1 copy here. Arceus, Dialga, Palkia. You guys might recognize the statue card from Cosmic Eclipse. You guys might also recognize it from the 30+ copies that we pulled here out of our Dojo Minis. I might have one close by. I might not though. And Jay is still I think she's preoccupied right now with some stuff. Let's go. Come on. Good stuff. We got Momo flies here. Momo. I'm so happy, man. So happy that you got that 10 on the Umbreon. Gone up considerably since. I got quite a few more to grade. I think I have 10 myself to grade. And I think a majority of them are going to get 10s. Your Captain Pikachu, I'd maybe take a look at it when you get the slab back. Because we were talking about it earlier. What if it was right on the edge, like right on the line of becoming a 10 or a 9? And what if yours was right on the edge and someone chose to give you a 9 that day? Is it worthy of the crack and try again? Or do you think it's good at a 9? Even at a 9, I think the PSA 9 is going for around $300 today. So, man, that's a great game. That's a really, really good proposition from the 9 and the 10s. It's pretty special. Pretty special. Let's go. Very, very cool. I want to see what this card is going for right now. So actually, instead of looking for a raw copy, I should just pull up the EB listings. We're going to check that out in just 1 sec. Momo is here. We got Tim, Chris. Yes, sir. And I think you should grade it because like I still want to go get a whole lot more for us to pull as well as us to grade, as well as it's just highly underrated. One of the things that we've been talking about for a little while here is that we have a whole new opportunity. It's I call it the best time to ever be a Pokemon collector is today. And that is because of how much we have to enjoy in the hobby now and how many new opportunities we have to go back and enjoy things that we may have missed. Like, you want the heart card right now. You can pull it out of a pack today for way less than you can out of a tag bolt pack or a team up pack, right? Simplified Chinese license deal was able to get them the ability to go back to the Sun and Moon era, start from there, and quickly catch up to where we're at in the Scarlet and Violet era. So for example, their version of EV Heroes is better than EV Heroes, in my opinion. Much better than EV Heroes. And this is why. Because their version of EV Heroes, 9 Colors Gathering, has the Umbreons from Brilliant Stars / VMAX Climax on the Japanese side. It also has the Espeon from Fusion Strike / the EV Gym Set box on the Japanese side. It's got it's got the Moonbreon. So if you want to chase the Moonbreon today, you can still do it in a $5 pack. And we have some coming that we're going to be chasing some more 9 Colors Gathering. And a couple months ago, it's like 6 months ago, it was around $300 in a 10. It's about $700 or $800 in a 10 today. So it's also, it grows considerably. It goes right out of reach, and that gap closes a lot quicker again. So any one of these cards on the table today, especially the ones that are a little bit more out of reach, you can get them today in Simplified Chinese, and you'd be surprised. And that gap a lot of those cards have already doubled, tripled, and they're still affordable, and they're still going to go up considerably from there. So Arceus, Dialga, Palkia, I couldn't believe that they made that into a promo, and then we could put it in, like, to pull that card one time in 2020 and 2023, we would have been going crazy for it. To now have 15 plus of that artwork added to people's collections, it's very special. It really is. So we got a whole new beautiful opportunity in Pokemon, and it is that simplified Chinese market. So I love this comment, Chris, and I think a lot of the cards that we couldn't check off before, and we kind of checked off in our list as, all right, that flew past, or all right, I'm gonna have to let that one go. We now have a new chance. You get one more shot. You want that heart card, guys, today? You can get it at an affordable price. You really can, which is crazy, because eventually, in any language, it's going to be extremely rare, extremely tough to get, and extremely expensive. Is that? Yes. So yeah, let me now pull up what Chris pulled here. Whoa, wait, might have gone up. Oh my god, did it? Oh, I think it went up, guys. Even more from just the other day. This is quick. So it's about 140 today, is that right? Man, not bad at all. And the raw value looks like it's triple since we started putting them into the minimals. A little bit under triple, like 2.5. But look at this, guys. I'm going to go ahead and show you this card right here that Chris just won. Chris just pulled out of our $8 packs. It's not the biggest pull of the box, but it is a beautiful pull. Lagging a little bit. Oh, there we go. Okay, ready? So this is what you just pulled. There we go. Like, this card was already checked off for a lot of people as like, all right, it has flown out of reach. I will not be able to get it, right? Then the Japanese version flew out of reach. But we got one more chance. And it's starting to climb, guys. It's more than, like, this was a $50 10 when we first looked at it, right? Now it's $140 10. I think there's only one listing at 140 as well, and then it goes to 190. He has how many available? 2 available. Very interesting army card. But this in a 10 already as well. Going out to you, Mr. Chris. Love that card. What is this? Do I click that? Yes. All right, very nice. Yeah, Jay is working with some clay right now. Yeah, gonna take another look when it comes back. I'm not selling it. First card I won here. Let's go, Momo. Absolutely. That's really cool. And honestly, even if you get a 9 or a 10 today, they're a hold in my opinion. They're a hold in my opinion. Man, that's insane. It's crazy. I got the flip-flop Blastoise GX Ultra raw. Guess he tends around 1300 and you think he has a shot? Oh man, that's crazy. Where'd you get it raw? Is that from Team-Up? Got Piplup and Blastoise GX? Sounds like it's from Cosmic. Dan the man! Dan, welcome! Dan, how you doing? Welcome, Dan. We got Dan the man. Dan, we pulled one energy hit so far for Mr. Chris. It's the only energy we pulled so far out of the box. We got Mr. Chris Anderson. Sorry, cards. You can't say stuff like that. So who knows? Who watches Community here? Who's seen Community? Oh, too good. Yeah, sorry, Tim. Was it the Blastoise? Yeah, Cosmic. We pulled that card a bunch back in the day. Dan, we got some absolute beauties here. We pulled one big hit so far. There's 10 different graded cards in this. We pulled one. There's 24 different prize hits. And the biggest prize is a choice card. I'll probably add one more choice when we pull it. There's 2 written choices on it, but I thought of a 3rd choice right now. That's pretty spectacular. And there's quite a bit, honestly. Quite a bit in the minimum pulls as well. Bought a rock for 75 euros. Oh man, you crushed it like 6 months ago. Yeah, you did really well. 75 euro, $24 dojo fee. It's gonna be in like a $20 shipment that you have 50 cards in. So divided by so it's 50 cents for shipping that specific card. So what did we say we were at? So we said 75 euro, which is probably like 100 US, maybe 90 USD plus 24. You're at 114. We're gonna give the shipping $1, so you're at 115 all in. If you get a 10, that is a huge gem mint increase right there. All right, let's see. Imagine what. I bought her off for 75. What we chasing? So many hits we pulled. Yeah, quite a bit. We want to keep the mystery portion for the most part for the majority of these. We do share some things throughout the stream. Say one thing right here. We got Fossil Dragonite, Hollow to be pulled. There may or may not be a Sword and Shield booster box that you can pull in this. There might also be a pretty great Scarlet and Violet era booster box that you can pull in here. Maybe potentially one of the 3 or 4 best of the whole era. There could potentially be a lot of other great stuff, Dan. There is 100% about that one. There could be some 151. There's quite a bit, and you know how these work, Dan. You're gonna pull some great stuff. Cameron says, think 90. About 90 US. We got Bone here. Bone. We were talking about it yesterday. Talking about how funny you are. It's great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Let me know. Are you at work? Are you driving home? Are you at home? Are you off today? Dan has cleaned up more 151 here than anybody. He just pulled a UPC, a 151 UPC, and a Pokemon Center stamped Snorlax on the very last stream. Says he's out here in 151. Dan, we gotta pull you the Charizard. Then we can save you save you the purchase on that one. Your next pack, Dan, started speaking to existence from here. $90. That's not bad. All right, guys. I'm gonna go on to the next order. We have Mr. Chris Anderson was last. Buddy is next with 7. Buddy. Buddy times 7. Guys, please give it up for Mr. Buddy. Bone says, oh yeah, I'm at home with my spouse. They say hello. Let's go. Hello. Got to get you some more Flygons. I can't look at a Flygon anymore the same way. Wait, is it Flygon or Mega? Now I'm getting confused. No, it's Flygon. I remember right. Rip me a tin, says Dan. Says rip me a tin, I dare you. Dan, you want to talk about tins? We have a $500 tin going to somebody here. And it's the link that Clayton dropped. It is the tin for the Giratina and Garchomp. This promo is included in every one of those tins. It's a $500 tin today, but if you get the promo in good condition, which honestly I think it's like a 70% gem mint rate, but we haven't pulled one that's bad. We've pulled some pristine promos out of these partner power ship tins, and this is about a $900 slab today. Comes in every one of those tins. So Dan, I would recommend you jump into this Lugia Giratina custom booster box event. There's not many booster boxes that you can say you can pull a $500 card from. Well, this booster box you can pull a $500 tin from. That would be like pulling 10 of the Squirtles from Stellar Crown. You have to pull 10 of them. We got Bone here. Let's go, Bone. Amazing Spouse. There we go. Oh, your Flygon is correct. It's your favorite Pokemon. I don't know why I thought Mega for a second. I think it's because they look close. They look close together. That's not what I want to hear, Dan. What? Buddy? What did Dan say? What? Dan? What are we missing here? Nah. A 151 tin. Give me that Zard. Dan? I will absolutely pull you a 151 tin. Or maybe a lot more 151. We got some 151 coming up here soon in our dojo minis. Guys, I'm going to be on here for another 30 minutes. We got Buddy coming on, so I'm going to speed up a little bit. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The queue is not very long at all. If you guys would like to jump on in, the pinned comment will get you into the hunt. Rillaboom, Cosmos Hollow, promo card. Nothing too crazy. We will take it though. Executor Pokeball. I love some more 151 in my life. Bone, I highly recommend you jump into these DOJO Mini V23s. I don't think you'll be disappointed. And Dan, you got it. Let me check the Dan chat. Surprised I didn't get a notification. Why didn't I get notified? That's weird. All right, sneak peek action coming here in a minute, Mr. Dan. I also got 2 colors. Oh, let's go! Honestly, every single one that we pulled so far has been spectacular. Like, I think the majority of the ones coming out of those tins can get 10s. From the looks of it, honestly, from what we've seen, it's that's a big card, Tim. So I would send both those if I were you. That's really cool. Bone, thank you so much for asking. We're right at 50% build the tin event, and we haven't. I have to do a little bit of a promo because I think most people in our community don't know that exists, don't know it's live right now, and don't know how big of a tin that actually is. Like, if we pulled a God pack from 151, it still couldn't get you the tin. You know, you have to if the Charizard line, you have to sell all those, add $200, and then you can get the Giratina. So just to put that in perspective, pretty massive pull to have in an event. We'll start from the stream. Can we start on 50%? Yes, 50%. Let's go. We got Emma back. Emma, welcome. Chris was last. Buddy is up right now. Emma, how was the nap? Buddy, you crushed it. You crushed it. Got an energy pull. Take a look at what it is in 1 sec. Beautiful Cosmo Hollow, Many Swirl, beautiful Eevee. Very nice. Eevee. Alright, let's go. Oh my god, this guy, buddy, I told you guys, you can pull 2 energy hits in 5 packs. And an Ogre Pond, so let's take a look at your haul. 7 packs, buddy. Ogre Pond, Eevee promo, Massive Swirls, Executor, Pokeball, Rillaboom, Starmie. These are the packs that didn't hit, right? These are the packs that didn't hit. Here are your 2 that did hit. We're starting off with beautiful PSA 9 City Mewtwo from the 151 UPC. This card is underrated, raw, in a 9, in a 10. It's a beautiful card, and I think Buddy knows exactly what card that is. The City Mew PSA 9 going out to Buddy. And then you got one more. You ready? Bam! BGS 9.5 Suicune B Altar from Crown Zenith. About $110 slab and a 9.5 from BGS. So close to a 10. A 0.5 away. Buddy, congratulations. Beautiful pull. Quite the round right here. And the biggest hits are still packed, guys. The biggest hit for sure of the box. It's gonna be an interesting one. It's another choice card, so you can choose one or the other. But I really want to add a third prize pick, and I'm gonna do it in the moment once we pull that. Buddy, congrats! Let's go. Very nice. That is what I'm talking about, buddy. Thank you for jumping in here. Damn, you saw this. He's right, this kind of stuff. Bam, 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 bam. Love that card. Fluffy Flareon. It's a beautiful card. It's a beautiful card. Alright, guys. Right after Buddy. Right after Buddy. We got the one and only Tree Frog. We need a card with a tree on it for Tree Frog's name tag. Tree Frog. Dan, what I'm gonna do is I have a pretty special card. a pretty special card that I want to add as prize choice card. I can tell you what it is. I'm not going to tell you what it is yet. However, it will be aligned with the top pull of the box. Tim, yes, sir. So right now I have Tree Frog up next, and then Charlie cards, and then Tim. And then Mo, Crystal, and Chris. In that order, and that's the entire queue right now. Bone says, Kobe, can we see the card? Yes, absolutely. Which card, though? Tell me. Tell me which card would you like to see, and I will absolutely show it to you. Got quite a queue. Honestly, just the Tree Frog order is a big one. Every other one is like a couple packs at the max. Chris is actually the second most with 5. But Tree Frog coming in, going pretty deep. We'll see what we can get Tree Frog on the 3rd. Oh, the City Mewtwo. Bone, you're the best. Thank you for asking and clarifying. I blanked right away. So it's with Jay. That's why I wasn't able to just pull it up right away. But I will show you. The City Mewtwo is one of my favorite cards. It's Mewtwo SVP05. Yeah, it is 052. Oh, it's gone up. The 9s are going up now too. This is cool. Beautiful card. I love this card. Let me pull this up here. I'm gonna show everybody. Man, what a beautiful card. Click, present. No, it's the UPC promo, so not the Pokemon Go one. Just the UPC promo. Bam. Alright, should be on screen. 1 second. There we go, look at that. Stunning card. I call it City Mewtwo. It's not the official name for it, but I mean, look at this crazy card. Unbelievable, the details on those windows. Oh man, I love this. I love this card so much. You can make different parts of the city light up too, depending on where you shine it. Shine the light. What a stunning card. Very, very nice. Dan, you might be able to. I can't give it away, but you might be able to pull. Gimme special, and I'll put it as the top prize choice because I think it lines up with how much the booster boxes go for. Let me see. Let me quickly take a look. Maybe it's gone up. Yeah, it's about the same price. It's a little bit less than both booster boxes, but it could be the best pull between the 3. It may or may not be a perfect copy. It may or may not be a copy, which I think is about $250 right now. Maybe a little bit less. Bonus sold. $215 last sold today with $36 shipping. Very interesting, Dan. Very interesting. Let's go back here now. I mean, if you want to work something out, let's go, buddy. Oh, that one. Oh, I was thinking about a slightly different City Mewtwo. I think I have that one too, but you're thinking this one, eh? Love this City Mewtwo. Love both of them. This one I don't. This one I call the Alt Art Mewtwo from Pokemon Go. The other one I specifically I always refer to it as the City Mewtwo. So if you ever hear me mention that, it's that guy. All right, guys. Tree Frog, you ready? Tree Frog is at work right now, so I'm going to be picking these for him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Tree Frog on the very last stream pulled the Mewtwo. We had a top pull Mewtwo in the CGC 9, about a $700 card when you on the last stream. Tree Frog pulled that. He pulled the Captain Pikachu full art. That's the what's the word? That is our thumbnail. That's on our thumbnail today, and he's pulled a lot of really big hits over the years on the channel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What are we at now? I think it's 27. Twenty-one, 23, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 28. Yeah. Right, so we need 2 more. All right, perfect. There is our 30 packs for Tree Frog. Hey! Concrete Statues, welcome! Wait, Tree Frog 30? Gaming, let's go, Tim. Yep, that's the first one I thought of. Bone, isn't it a beautiful card? It's really underrated right now as well. That in a 10 is about 160, 170 today. Raw, it's like $40. So I don't think it stays like that. I think eventually we'll see some top 10 auction videos and a lot of people talking about that card with the green 214% and the arrows and all that stuff. I think it's just, we're lucky to have it in this time period while people are focusing on other cards. It might be a little bit underlooked right now. It's an alt art. It's a Mewtwo. Pokemon Go is iconic, guys. People still play Pokemon Go that never collected a Pokemon card, that weren't into Pokemon before Pokemon Go became a thing, right? It's only 2016 that Pokemon Go came out, 16 plus years after Pokemon debuted. Trading cards. So I really love that Mewtwo. I've always had the exact same thoughts on it as well since it first came out. I love Pokemon Go. I've never understood the hate on Pokemon Go. I love this set. And it's a pretty big chase. Think about it. It's a pretty big chase. The Dragonite is beautiful. The ETV promo is really nice. And it's got Pokemon in real life settings. One of the most unique artwork and takes on all of those cards. We got Concrete Statues. How you doing? Mr. Statues. All right, guys. Tree Frog, good luck. We got 33. You'll see what we got. Beautiful. Mimikyu. Cosmo Hollow promo card. First pack in. Second pack in. Bolton. Also promo. Sword and Shield 019 promo. What else you got? You know who I am. I'm Kevin Durant. In full art format. Galarian Zapdos V, not the promo. Throwing Rain pull. Oh, come on. Minor pull, but still a great one. Let me grab that because I have that here. This is the lowest value pull in the entire box, energy-wise. I thought it still looked cool, though. It was a 10. I do like Kingdra, so I got myself a coffee as well. And the lowest price pull, still beautiful, though. We don't normally like to put just regular ultra rares, even in graded format. However, I love this one. I really do. We got a small price pull. So far, Tree Frog. Let's see some bigger ones now. Why am I making every card dance? We got the Quackaball. All right. Keep on going here. Eevee. Also another Black Star promo. Sword and Shield 095. Galaxy Stars. Cosmo Hollow. Swirls. Absolutely beautiful. Concrete Statue said, some of us got into Pokemon watching you. Well, that's far too kind of Concrete Statues. That makes me feel Really good. Thank you for letting me know that. Man, I love some Vault streams. I don't know what happened to VB though. Like I don't hear anything about it anymore, except for when Wes posts on Twitter, and those are some fun reads. But yeah, I don't see anything from VB anymore. Ever since Volt stopped doing live streams for them, I don't even see BE on anymore. I don't get it. I don't get what's going on. But like it's like all the attention on VB. I don't think they ever realized how important their community was, especially people like Volt. Do you remember our live streams? We had 100 plus viewer lobbies. We had 200 people at the Walt Box. That was a $50,000 event. If you think about it, right? We had 240 spots, and they were $200 plus each. And the top hole was like 18 grand. We had people from all over the world there. We had people that, man, those streams were really good for VB. We would bring so many eyes. We brought so much interest. Everyone was having so much fun. And they were like, you know what we're going to do? We're going to remove transfers. We're going to isolate. I mean, I understand with Volt and VB's relationship, they both clashed with each other. But I still feel like they dropped the ball in so many different ways. But who knows? They could still be extremely household in 20, 30 years. They could be. It would have to, the digital space would have to really pop off. It would have to be a little bit less speculation, more utility and things like that. But some of those prices were absolutely inflated. If you go back to the old streams, this is what I love, guys. If you go back to the old VB streams, you hear what I say about those some of those collectibles after they start to pump. Thank God. Very consistent with the stuff that we say in different hobbies too, right? So when some of those collectibles were starting to get to outrageous prices, I started comparing them to Pokemon cards live on stream. And I was saying, guys, would we want this $4,000 digital collectible from 2022, or is it maybe overpriced compared to some of these other things that we can get for opportunity cost wise? So we were making some really good call outs. And one of the biggest things that freaked me out is when we would have live streams and there would be like 100 future millionaires, quote unquote, like in the chat. So everyone would be talking only about the monetary stuff, not the collectibles. And I'd be like, guys, yeah, that was one of my most telling signs. I said, oh, guys, this is kind of freaky. Where the live streams for VB now, it's not talking about the collectibles and how they're so special and beautiful. It's talking about how collectibles going to be worth $1 million in a few years. And, you know, so a lot of that stuff. There were some really telling signs and things that we called out early, and still a shame though. Still a shame that they, the positive speculation for a lot of that stuff didn't come to fruition. We thought we had 1 million users, right? Braviary. Thought there was 1 million users. We thought Disney was making this giant metaverse in there. We thought you could log in and so much weird stuff that we were expecting. That like they never even got comics in the showroom. That was like a 5-year-old thing that they said was weeks away, right? So there's some things on their end that if it does shut down, I don't think we wouldn't be too surprised. We wouldn't be too surprised if it does shut down, right? Be like, yep, makes sense. Reggie Rocky X. The Braviary is stunning. It really is. I didn't do that card enough to do justice. Can we talk more about value? So for Pokemon cards, including in 2020, I've never shied away from value. Otherwise, if I said, hey guys, these DOJO mini packs are now $1,000 per pack, but it's all about the art anyways, I think we'd be like, what the hell are you talking about? If Pokemon decided that each booster box now comes with 10 packs, and then the booster box value goes to the retail is $700, would people mention the value then? So most people understand that value and collectibles kind of go hand in hand. It's not the only thing, but it definitely matters because they're not free. We don't buy these cards for free, right? So if I tell you one box will get you 2 packs and a promo for $20, or one box will get you 5 promos and 5 packs for $20, one is a lot better value. And but some people might say you're not allowed to talk about that, okay? And that's few and far between. It's just a weird small portion of the small portion, I would say, of the Pokemon hobby and different collectible spaces that kind of shun people for talking about value. It's like, well, these have value to them. You know what we do. So yeah, I've never agreed with that. Since 2020, we've been very consistent with that as well. It's like, no, we really enjoy that our value. Oh, beautiful! We really enjoy that our cards gain value. They become rare, and there's a reason for that, right? It's like everything. They get more valuable because people want them. So that's the big breakdown. That's the big breakdown. More and more people want these cards, and less people are willing to give up their copies. So, yeah, we don't shy away from value on this channel. There was early 2020, guys. There's some of it now, but early 2020, 2021, there was a clash. Like, you'd have entire people go into comment sections in like groups and be like, "Don't mention prices." And other people would make videos being like, "We're allowed to talk about our values." And then some people, guys, it was a wild time. Some fun times. Giovanni's Charisma, special illustration rare. I have multiple of these in the minimal pool. So none of them will be an energy prize pool. But I think this is one of the most underrated cards today at its current price point. And Giovanni's Charisma, beautiful. This is like, let me put that up and frame it and kind of preach off this comment here. To each their own. I never care about why people do it. Exactly. If someone wants to like open a bunch of cards, paint all of them, all power to you. You know, hope painting is really fun, and I hope you enjoy your cards. So that's the main thing. There's no wrong way to collect. Everybody has different goals, different financial levels, different everything. So yeah, I've never enjoyed telling people what to do in terms of collections, but you do see it in the hobby. You see it in different places. I still think it's a small percentage though. I think most people don't involve themselves in that. Let's see. The one dude that got a mortgage to buy 2 Secret Rare Spider-Mans or anything. Yeah, that's crazy. The one dude got a mortgage to buy 2. That's crazy. That Secret Rare Spider-Man was, what was it? He went one sold for $100,000. Can you believe that? I think it was either the last mint or something like that. I know who bought it. $100,000, man. That's pretty crazy. Yes, sir, Dan. More coming as well. Love this comment, Fluffy. You won't catch me collecting Pokemon cards for purely investing, though. Care about Pokemon. Absolutely, and that's one of the things that we've always said here on the channel. If I didn't love my cards, like that's why, like I know Magic goes up, I know One Piece goes up, I know there's some big chase cards in there, but I don't care at all because I don't care. Like I'm not big into the hobbies there, right? I'm not a One Piece fan or a Magic fan yet. Maybe one day I will be, and I get to enjoy the cards. But like for my Pokemon cards, when they go up, it's harder for me to sell them. It really is. It was more difficult for me to sell them because the attachment is there. These could all go to zero. Could be $1 tomorrow. The thing is, they won't be. But let's say this was next week, 10 grand or all the way back down to $500. It makes no difference for me on this table. It's gonna stay right here. So honestly, if it dips or gains, it doesn't make any difference right now. But it's really cool if it does gain, and I really need to unlock whatever the value is for an emergency, for a move, for whatever it might be, right? For making my own decisions with my own cards, right? So I absolutely still love that aspect of it. I love seeing like, picking underrated cards and seeing them go up. Such a nice feeling. It really is like you're picking a winner. So I love that. I've always loved that about the hobby. But yeah, for the first 10 years, I didn't know what a single card price was. I did not know a single card price. Didn't even know grading existed really. Like I knew of it, but not really. So yeah, different levels of collecting. First 10 years I was definitely way more I would say a casual collector, right? Casual collector. Let's go, Boa. You're good. And oh man, I just read that. What? Is this real? It can't be right. Last sold today, €820, $9.59. Look, man. I gotta look. Is it one off or is it many of them? Beautiful. Pretty crazy. I gotta take a look. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, Clayton? Alright, so we got 151 Pokemon Center Elite Trainer Rocks. Whoa, $700 last sold, then 600, 600, 7. Oh my god, there's a lot of 700. Wait, what is this? Why is it showing me? Oh, it's only showing me return. Why is it doing that? Let me unclick this. Okay, did it unclick? No. Unclick, there we go. So 700, 700, 700. 700, 700, 650. Wow, this thing is flying off even more. Just hit 500, maybe like a week and a half ago. Insane. You both know. Oh, let's go, Dan. That's what I'm talking about. Dan, so we both know. If it wasn't for Kobe, I wouldn't even know half what I have in value. Yeah, Dan shows me some cards that are not supposed to be in his bulk binders or just like random spots. I'm like, Dan, that's a huge card right now. And he goes, okay, yeah, maybe he puts it in a different spot. So I love the value portion of trading cards, of our Pokemon cards, but I love Pokemon cards, right? So always tell people, if you really don't like it, just like I don't, I'm not a Magic fan, I'm not a One Piece fan. Can't chase just for the value. But there's nothing wrong with that either. If someone is doing that, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that either. You can, don't let anybody tell you how to collect. There's no wrong way to collect. It's all personal. It's all personal. Clayton, yeah, I don't. So on eBay.com, we don't have that list, that sold listing, but it does, like eBay, like European eBay and UK eBay and different countries will have different prices based off your current market. So I'm not surprised that an English 151 one could have went there for $900. We don't have it on our US market yet, but those are two different markets. All right, guys, my bad. I got into ranting mode while I'm opening Tree Frog packs. Tree Frog, you pulled Giovanni last. Look at that. Oh, there we go. Tree Frog, 2 English 151s or 3 more minis. Yeah, grading, just like collecting my shiny cardboard. Dan, absolutely. Grading and picking undervalued cards and getting some sealed products and some discipline to keep them sealed and stuff is not necessarily how everyone should collect. But for me personally, it's helped enhance and grow my collection considerably. So picking those underrated cards, grading cards does wonders for your collection. Do you know how many $30 ones of these I bought? Let me show you. Even this card actually just sold one the other day. I have quite a few more copies though, and I think I got quite a few more 10s. But it's like $4.50 today. I got a whole lot of them at $4.50 and less, right? So sold one the other day, PSA 10. It's $400. So that was able to go get me those 2 Pokemon Center Destined Rivals ETBs. One for me, one for the event, and that was a card I bought for $4.50, right? Graded for $24, and years later, it's enhanced my collection with 2 big Pokemon Center ETBs. So I would say it's more advanced collecting, but it absolutely is for the love. And man, I just love that. I love that check mark. Love the green check of hidden. It's just goals, right? You play a phone game and you're popping bubbles or trying to match colors. The more you match, the more happy you are just cracking those goals. So this is all in line with each other, right? No grade, no seal. Leave me alone. Dan, think about it. You just pulled a 151 UPC. How many cards did you trade that for? You got pretty much the whole 151 set. No steal, but I love green. Steal is tough. Like I bought hundreds of boxes that I meant to keep sealed. That one night, either I want to celebrate or I want to pick me up, and those went. Right, those went. So sealed collecting is so tough, even if you try to do it. And then even if you try to do it, like it's easy if you're buying a whole lot, right? But even if you try to do it, yeah, you might not be able to keep the thing sealed. It took me like 5 or 6 tries of buying a whole lot of sealed stuff to keep sealed to finally actually, by the 5th time, I was able to keep some of them sealed. And then I slowly added to it from there. But yeah, it's tough, and then it makes complete sense, right? It makes complete sense as to why sealed product goes up, because even when you buy it to keep sealed to maybe trade it for something eventually down the line, a lot of times you just end up opening it. You just end up opening it, and a lot of other people in the hobby have the same feelings. So yeah, it's tough. It's like you can train yourself not to open. Wait, you got Death from Rivals ETV? Dan, you know it was pulled. Tim pulled it last 2 streams ago. Genius was in here. Genius was a mini pull. We pulled these out of our $8 Dojo Minis. Pokemon Center, Elite Trainer box. Dan, I'll tell you this. If you pulled the top pull today, and you would rather trade it for a Pokemon Center Destin Rivals ETV, you can have my one on the shelf right now. Have the one on the shelf right now if you pull the top pull in this box. Look at this. Look at this. What a beauty. Love the Orbeetle. Spotlight and the helicopter. Beautiful. Colossal. Getting too crazy. Charmander poster promo. Love this card. Also a valuable 10. Do not sleep on those promos. Zapdos EX. This one we can sleep on a little bit. It is a Zapdos though. Blastoise EX. Oh my god, double Blastoise. Kilowattrel. Oh, another. Let's go, Tree Frog. Let's go, Clayton. No, just let me buy it. I only have the one, Dan. I just got the one. I can get you one, though, if you want. I can get you one. If you do pull the top pull, though, and you want that instead of the top pulls, I can do that as well. Or if you want me to look out for one for you, I can get you one. Anything for you, Mr. Dan. All right, guys, I gotta speed up, eh? Speed up. Beautiful. We got time. We got time. Toxtricity. Fighting type. Beautiful. Charmander. Let's use Poliwag. All right. Tree Fry, you got 3 more pulls here. Oh my god. He's already pulled 3 energies. And you got 2 more here. Giacomo. And then the Morpeko. So no crazy Super Saiyan hit. But overall, a big haul. And let's take a look. Four energy hits. You pulled lowest value pull of the box, which is this one. Still a beautiful one though. Nice PSA 10 Kingdra. And then you got yourself PSA 9 Mew 053. That's this very card in a 9. And that is with J. Stunning card. I think it's extremely underrated. That right there. You got either 4 English 151s or 6 more minis. The default is always the English 151. So we're going to do the English 151s for Tree Frog. But yeah, that's it. But if you're here during the live stream and you want to choose 3 more minis, we would get the next 3 in the box for you, for example. Tree Frog, you also pulled yourself the Giovanni, some beautiful full art trainers, a lot of other cards in between, but no Super Saiyan pull. So in the Super Saiyan sense, you've swept a little bit, but in overall, not bad at all. Mr. Tree Frog. About 3 years, DRPC to be also around $700-900, like 151. Only time can tell that. Who knows? It could stay at 200 for 5 years, right? I think it'll do really well. Destined Rivals is pretty special. If it does follow the same trajectory as other Scarlet and Violet Pokemon Center ETVs, let's see. Obsidian Flames is about $300. 151 is the most expensive right now, $700, eh? That's pretty crazy. 151, in my opinion, is the best set from Scarlet and Violet, though. Who knows? That's tough to say. But yeah, Destined Rivals overall, though, should do extremely well over time. All right, guys, our queue is pretty much clear. We got 2, 5, 8. We got right around 10 total packs in the queue, guys, for everybody. So if you guys would like to jump on, please do so through the pinned link. The pinned link will get you into DOJO Mini V23s. And let me go ahead and get the next person up, which is Chari Cards. You here? We got a Chari. One of the cutest Charmanders ever. Gotcha. What did Bone say? Oh. Bone? Perfect. Perfect. Hope. What is that? Toys and Fair Finds. Jay's gonna love that. Jay's a big Sailor Moon fan. Alright, so we got Chari Cards here with 2. Chari, are you ready, my friend? We got a snipe. Here we got Dale's doing math while listening to the stream. Dan, 151's about to be mastered, then Destined Rivals, and then maybe 151 again. Alright, 2 Charis. Chari Cards. Let's go, Chari. BB. Alright, come on. 1 down, Chari. I gotta pull this a little bit closer to us so I can actually zoom it there. There we go. Good luck, Chari. Come on. 1 pull was the Eevee Sword and Shield promo. Very nice pull. We want to get you an energy pull, though. Oh my god, look at that. Chari, what would you like? 2 English 151s or 3 more minis? The choice is yours. You turned your 2 minis into a potential 3 more minis. Man, this is actually the craziest in terms of... I don't think I've ever seen one with this many Galaxy Stars. See if I can show you guys it. They're all over here. You got 1 big one here, 1 big one there, and 1 big one there. Alright. Oh yeah, he is always 3 more minis. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna stand up these cards so you guys can see the top of it. There we go. It still fell over. But... Chari, good luck. See what you got. We got the Clyde. Shout out Johnny Bravo. All right, what else we got? Drapion. Shout out Slinkies. Giacomo. How do you say this guy's name? Not exactly sure. But here we go, Mr. Chari. 2 full art trainers, a Drapion, an Eevee. Not a bad 2 packs right there. Not bad at all. You also did a little bit of mind sweeping in your extra 3. Did come with 2 full art trainers. However, you know how these packs work. We're after the energy prize hits. So energy prize pulls are what we're looking for. Every other card in between is a minimal hit. It's a minimal hit. Charlie probably fell asleep. He's probably going to wake back up during the stream though. I'm going to guess Charlie wakes back up. Tim, you're up next, Tim, with 3 packs. Let's go. Tim, B times 3. Good luck, Tim. Oh my god, you didn't get oaked. You did not get oaked on the first pack with the little swirl and the shadow and the sparklies. I love the celebration hollow. I really like the classic collection ones too though. It's hard to say which one is better. This has the texture and the sparkle, so I'm going to lean towards celebrations. Let me show you guys what I mean. So you got the little sparkle, but you got that texture. You can kind of hide the whole sparkle if you wanted to on certain angles. Very cool, very unique hollow. Absolutely always loved this ever since release day of celebrations. All right, 2 more. We got oaked, man. Machamp. You got oaked and Machamp. Machamp is phenomenal. Mascot here. Mascot in the dojo. Really cool card. Just a regular ultra rare. You got the oaked. Every single one of them has that black dot. It's weird, eh? Dang, you notice that? Machamp does look really cool. I've always loved this one. Look at that. Rapid fire punches. Punches coming from all angles. He's looking to snatch an energy card. Look at that. Alright, you got one more thing. Arceus V-Star. So no energy for Mr. Tim on that round. 3 beautiful cards. And you know what? You can have one more. My personal collection from 2008 to go with your other Machamp. Look at him. He's in the field. He's got some crazy stances. He's got his belt on. Pokemon Champion belt. Beautiful scenery. Takeout. He's got 3 moves. Look at this. Flip 4 coins. Beautiful. Love this card. To go with your other Machamp. No hit yet. Honestly, 4 hits still. But you know what I mean about no hit. You know what I mean? We're looking for those energy prize hits. They're in here. We haven't pulled a whole lot of them yet. We pulled what, 5? 5 or 6? I noticed some on mine when I mastered it. Keep the low light. Yeah, it's so weird. Here, let me. So. I have some here. Okay, come on, black dot. Where is it? There it is. Black dot to the right. See that there? Oh, it almost didn't have it, but they all have it. So every single one of them has it. Yeah, I think there's 3, right? It makes a little triangle. Wait, are they bullet holes? Professor Oak getting shot at? That's crazy. That's crazy. Can't look at that card the same. All right, where are we at? So we had Mr. Chari, Mr. Tim, Mr. Mo. Momo, are you ready? Momo, did you mean to pay for shipping on that? Or did you want me to switch that out for you for a pack or something? Momo. Mo times 3. Tails, when's the next what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? Rivals. When's the next rival game session? Is this a glitch? So many. Yeah, it's on every one of them. So I didn't pay for shipping on previous stuff. I think I got a big batch now. Oh, no way. You did get 1 shipment already though, right? Did you already did you not already request all your stuff? Did we not ship you 1 shipment already? We must have. I swear we did. Well, we did because you graded your cards. Let me see. But you got it. All right. So this is for. You did mean to put that in, and it's for your next outbound. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I was just figuring out the shipping payment on the website, but now it all makes sense. What a beauty. It's just a minimal pull. It's not an energy hit. It is a minimal pull. But man, I think I have 4 or 5 total of these in here as minimal pulls. Because I think one day this could be a Super Saiyan pull. One day this will be a Super Saiyan pull. One day this will be a Super Saiyan pull. But right now, it's extremely affordable. Let's go. New season also started 2 days ago. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm missing stuff. We're kind of playing almost every day. Momo is shipped but has more now. Yes, I've got more since CTV. And let's go, Momo. That's what I'm talking about. New season also started 2 days ago. It's quite lit right now. And a summer Punisher skin is... Oh, yeah? You love the hell of the Punisher skin? Nice. I got 2 now. Mo, honestly, not enough. We need more. We need more. Veggie Beast in the building. Welcome. How you doing, man? Guys, can we get Veggie Beast channel link in the chat, please, and thank you. Mr. Veggie Beast, let me tell you about something. You went pretty deep with us on Dojo Mains. I had to add some bonus pulls for you because we weren't too satisfied with your overall not super sniping the Primo hits or the Super Saiyan hits. Today we're live with Dojo Mini V23 Packs. They're a lot different than our main packs. Our main packs have, first of all, they were $20 packs compared to $8 packs for here. However, the biggest difference I would say is the drop-off between the pack price and minimal pull price and then the overall hits. So right now, you've walked into a 3-pack opening for Mr. Momo. We're cheering him on, seeing what we can get. He's got 2 left. Let's see what we got. Pack number 2. Secret Rare. A secret rare of the bunny. Shadow Rider Calyrex. We got 1 more from Mr. Momo. Graphite. All right, let's go. Perfefe. How do you say his name? I don't know how to say his name. All right, we got Giovanni, Secret Rare, Perfei EX for Mr. Momo. Oh. For shipping, we don't want to do tickets. We just want to do all on the website, please, if you guys can. Go on the website, unless there's a specific reason that you have to DM us, then you can make a ticket. But Tim, you could also just DM me directly for something like this. We have too many tickets going on right now, and for something like just one answer, you can just DM me or DMJ, or request it on the website. I know Tim, yours is a little bit different because you got a big one going to the Netherlands. So yeah, please DM me and I will make sure that that's taken care of for you. We want to kind of limit how many tickets we're making right now. Too many tickets. Too many tickets, guys. There's tickets for everything. All right. We got Momo ×3 right here. Chari cards. Let's go. You're the man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. All in the trade pile. You got it. You got it. We're gonna have fun going through your stuff. I knew you fell asleep. I'll send you a DM. Thank you, Tim. Thank you so much. Yeah, Jay's also she's leaving tomorrow for about a week, maybe 8 or 9 days. So everything that we can do, we're gonna take care of today. And then we're gonna tell you guys what day we can do the other stuff that is currently being requested and stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be a busy week. Momo, let's go. Momo, no energy snipe. No energy snipe yet. Not yet. Guys, please join me in the queue if you would like to join. That didn't make any sense. Let me take a second to remember how to speak. There we go. If you guys would like to join in on the live hunt, please do so through the pinned comment. The pinned comment will get you into DOJO Mini V23 Packs. The biggest chase is still packed in the box, among multiple other big hits and phenomenal minimal pulls in between every single pack. We're going to go ahead and go on to the next order in 1 sec. Let's go, Reggie. Yeah, I just heard the tickets and I was like, we got so many tickets going on. We don't want people making more, and we gotta take care of these tickets one by one. But for Tim and those special requests, you can go ahead and also just DM me. Certain things you can still DM about, guys. Certain things you can still DM about. But Jay's definitely got the right idea. It should probably go into tickets. Anyways, let's keep on going here. We got Mo. That was the last pack. Crystal, you're up next. Crystal, going in on 1. Jay's got the right idea. Probably better for organizing. Cover clicks, you have the Gem Volume 2 or Jay? The one that we opened? Or did you pull a second one? Do you just give me a little bit of refresher, Tim, if you don't mind? I know I opened you one. And I'm looking for Crystal here. There we go. Crystal. Sorry, guys. I don't know why. My brain is not... I would say today my brain has been functioning at 60%. So not nearly... not nearly close to where I'm usually at. I'll say I'm usually at around 70 to 80. Some days I'm close to 100, which is really good. That's when I'm talk about the market really well. I can talk about cards. I can share my ideas a lot easier. Today, a little bit of a struggle. I think it's also to do with the stream break. Been off for 6 days. So it's a little bit of struggle right now. We got how to speak a little bit. Let's go, Crystal. The Jolteon, Crystal. These you can never go wrong with, honestly. I'm curious if they've actually maybe gone over $8 already. Let's find out. I want to find out. Let's find out together. I'm going to search Jolteon. Cosmo. Hollow. 047. Let's find out where he's at today. He is, guys. $6 last 2 sold listings. That was July 13th. That's today. So $6 plus $17 shipping. So someone really baked in the price of that card into the shipping here. Gotta watch out. I saw Captain Pikachu the other day. It was like that. It was under market and then $200 shipping. All right, Crystal, we got you one Jolteon right here. And why don't we have some fun and add a Professor Oak for you as well? Here we go. Let me see. Tim, why are you saying sorry? What's going on here? Where's 2N Glenn? I don't see. Oh man, we got Glenn with 2Ns in the building. Glenn said the last card would get a PSA 10. We got All Things Strange as well. Unbelievable. We got the Doc. We got the Glenn. We got Crystal. We got Tim B. Tim says, Kobe collects the one I got to choose because I almost missed every main pack. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, cool. So it was a bonus pull for the mains that Jay was opening. And did we decide if we were going to keep it sealed or did we open it? I'm going to assume we decided to keep it sealed. Is that it? So yeah, that would be with Jay, just to answer your question. Let's go. All Things Strange, Pokemon on fire. Absolutely. It's never really slowed down, honestly. It's never really slowed down. Every single, like, in Pokemon's, let's say 2 years ago, when a lot of brand new releases were under retail, well, every single week there was still a record sale of something, right? Just depends on where you're looking. Might not be the newest sets. Right now, there's some record sales for the newer sets, which we think will go down a lot, right? Because they haven't had time to age and appreciate and everything in between. Except for Destiny Rivals, I think a lot of those cards go up from here. But yeah, Pokemon is a worldwide sensation. That's the best way to put it, right? Worldwide sensation. I don't know many hobbies out there that there's so many countries and millions of people from multiple different countries that enjoy it. So many different languages. People can now enjoy Pokemon cards in traditional Chinese. In simplified Chinese. Simplified Chinese has opened it up to 1.4 billion Chinese collectors in mainland China. That's huge for something happening in the recent years of Pokemon. Some of the most beautiful art we've ever seen. Like, you take a look at this Lugia. When did this come out? 2022. So this was 26 years into Pokemon. And in my opinion, this is the best Lugia card they ever made. 26 years into Pokemon, we got the best artwork for a Lugia card. We have some of the best sets ever. Like, when did Ultra Premium Collections first get released? That was less than 5 years ago. It's less than 5 years ago. The pull rates for sets today. Like, you take a look at base set. Base set is phenomenal and historic, right? But you open a base set booster box, you finish 90% of the set, right? You finish 90% of the set. You open a base set box, you assume that a holo Charizard is in that box. If you don't pull one, it's more, you have a higher chance of pulling one than not pulling one, right? Then you take a look at some of these modern chases. You could open 100 straight boxes and not pull this guy. But on average, he is 1 in 2,000 packs. So she is 1 in 2,000 packs. So if you take a look at modern chases versus base set heavy packs, you could pull a base set Charizard for way less today, 30 years into Pokemon, for way less than this card would cost you to chase and hit. Just based off that being 1 in 2,000, how much the packs cost, and then base set being, you buy a heavy pack for, even if you paid $1,000, you only need 17 to pull every holo on average. You might even pull 2 Charizards, right? You might even pull 2 Charizards. And in those other 15 packs, every one of them will have a holo, where 2 out of 3 Evolving Skies packs don't even have a holo in it. Turn to a $30 pack to a 10-cent pack in a second. There's so much going for Pokemon today, which is very special. And that's why we call it the best time to collect. There's never been a better time to collect. It's today. And there's multiple different reasons for it. Some people might be wondering. And one of those reasons is, look how many people we have. We are in, I'm in Canada live streaming. We have a co-host from the States. We have multiple people from the Netherlands in the chat, as well as so many other countries. We have at least 10 countries in the chat right now. I see Ireland, I see the Netherlands, I see Spain, I see Canada, I see Germany, I see, like, that's pretty special. So 6 years ago, you couldn't collect the Captain Pikachu. It didn't exist because simplified Chinese Pokemon cards weren't even out yet, right? There's so much going today that we didn't have yesterday. There's so much more people in the hobby. There's so much developments. There's so much cool things that today, in my opinion, is the best time to ever collect. And I have some great questions here. Barry 2N, thank you so much. Welcome. Barry, I know I have a lot of other stuff I'm missing right now, but Barry, I want to answer this because one of my favorite questions to answer. Barry says, I randomly got your stream out on my YouTube page. I want to ask you something. And then Barry 2N says, so I'm trying to get back into collecting Pokemon cards, and I was wondering where to start. So what I would say, jumping back into Pokemon collecting, is take your time. So what I've noticed, including myself in like, I've had the jump back into hobbies many years apart, many times over, and for I won't get into that. I would say my advice, couple things. First of all, take your time, enjoy it. There's no wrong way to collect, and you take your time, you'll find some cards. Like, let's say you had $1,000 that you wanted to buy Pokemon cards with. I wouldn't just go to the store today and buy $1,000 of cards if it's your first week of Pokemon. I buy $50 of cards, maybe $100 of cards. Go home, enjoy it. Let some time go by while you're learning, watching more videos, that kind of stuff, because you'll notice new cards every day, especially if you just joined the hobby or coming back into the hobby. You'll notice a card from 4 years ago that nobody's talking about, but you might see it in a random shirt. You go, whoa, that's the card I want. I love that card. I want that card. How come everyone's talking about this new set Prismatic or this new set, whatever it's called, right? X and Y new novelty set. So I would recommend you take your time, you enjoy it. That's number one. And it's so easy to collect. It can be as easy as this. Let me show you one thing. I love doing this example. We did it last time and it turned out unbelievable. I'll tell you the full story in a second. The easiest way to collect Pokemon cards is, if I open this pack right now, I'm going to collect 10 cards, no matter what. One or two of those cards might be highly desirable. Other people might really want it. And because of that, they might be going out and buying it. It might be a rare card that's sought after. But no matter what, I'm going to have 10 cards at the end of this pack. Don't know if I want to open this for the example. I only have one left, but I kind of want to open it. Guys. What if we pull... No, let me grab some 151. All right, so we got a tin right here, a mini tin. This is about a $25 tin, and you can open it up. We got 2 packs in here, so no matter what, I'm getting 20 cards at the end of this opening. 20 cards are going to be added to my collection. It might be Machamp, I like Machamp's a lot. It might be Gengars. It might be the biggest hit of the set, which is this guy right here. Let me show you. Might be this beautiful card. Might be trying to find the Charizard here. There we go. Might be that card, right? If we get really lucky, might be that card. But regardless, we're gonna have 20 cards at the end of this, and then we can choose what we want to do with it. First of all, we're gonna enjoy them. We can store them, sleeve them, protect them, put them in a binder. We can choose later on if we want to grade them or stuff like that. But no matter what, I'm going to open this pack, and I'm going to add 10 cards to my collection. If I open 10 of these packs, 100 new cards have been added to my collection. So we're going to open this pack now together. We got a beautiful poly world to start things off. Love that. Very nice. Kakuna wearing a tie. Shout out Saint Germain. Every Kakuna is always wearing a tie because it goes to formal events and dinners. Poliwag, let's go. Ponyta, Nidorino, Golduck, Pinsir, Meowth, and that's collecting 101, guys. I love this so much. No way, we just hit the Charmeleon. So it's about a $35 or $40 card. The pack I just opened was $10, right? So value-wise, pulled some good stuff in terms of if I wanted to go buy this card, it cost me more than that one pack that I opened. And it's the thrill. Every pack is a little mystery box. Every single pack you open or see opened is a little mystery box. You don't know what you're going to pull. But regardless, you're going to open and add $10 10 cards to your collection. And I hate to bring up the value so early. I really do. Because the first 10 years that I was going deep in collecting Pokemon cards, I didn't know a single card's price. And I was pulling like the biggest hits of certain sets from 20 like early Heart Gold Soul Server sets like 2008-ish to Legendary Treasures. Pulled all the Charizards, and that was like 2013 set. But I didn't know what any of those cards were worth at all. I just loved pulling them, was very happy. So if I opened $50 of packs, I had $50 of fun. And I put them away, put them in a shoebox, and didn't think about them for X amount of months until I wanted to open some more cards, right? But once you get a little bit more advanced into the collecting, you might look up a price or two. You might, you might get their inventions too. But I don't think there is a wrong way to collect. I think for early collecting, you should take your time. You should enjoy it. You should ask questions if you want. Watch videos if you enjoy watching them. And in this hunt right here, it was very successful. So 2 packs, we got a beautiful card, Charmeleon illustration rare. And now I can choose to grade the card if I want to. I can keep it stored. I can gift it. I can rip it up if I want. It's my Charmeleon. You can do whatever you want with it. It's your card. Don't let anyone tell you what to do with your cards. Only do what you want to do with it. But there is a lot of potential with this card now, depending on what we want to do and your collection goals. So one thing that I'll mention, another piece of advice, is this set specifically, 151 set, in my opinion, probably the best set on you can actually still find it on shelves, but the best set on shelves today, the best set secondary market price wise. I am not touching Prismatic yet. Prismatic, in my opinion, is not well priced and probably will dip a lot from here. But this set is it has a really fun pack opening experience. You have a wide variety of hits. It's all based on the original 151 Pokemon, so you can get cards that you might be used to from the original batch of Pokemon, the Kanto region Pokemon, from 1999, right? So I would say just enjoy it. Take your time. 151 is a great set. And then ask some questions. Join communities such as our community. We have a worldwide collectors community, over 5 years old and counting. ! Discord. You can join the community Discord, and there's tons of phenomenal people from all over the world. Different. Might be someone that lives 5 minutes away from you. And they might be in our Discord as well. And we share things with each other. We ask each other questions. We root each other on. There's different channels like the Show Off Your Collectibles channel where I might post a card like this or someone might post it. And then we all get a rush of dopamine for that person. So it's a dopamine share as well. And yeah, what I would say is don't go deep. It's up to you. I don't know financial levels. I don't know anything like that, right? But usually there's some sets that you can open a whole lot of packs of and it would make sense. And there's a lot of sets where you should open little bits at a time because it wouldn't make sense to just open a lot of them. Overall, it's like it's not gonna turn out well. It's not gonna turn out well. There's yeah, I would say take everything with a grain of salt as well, including what I say, including what you might hear on your next short, your next video. I might say something today, I might disagree with it tomorrow. You know what I mean? Opinions change, thoughts change, things develop. So take everything with a grain of salt. Enjoy your journey. Enjoy your collecting. Yeah, there's a lot more I could say. I'm not. My brain's not working the best today, guys. I am sorry. I'm at 70% my brain capacity. So normally I could explain everything a lot better than I am today. All right, and now let me scroll back to some more. I know I was missing a lot of stuff. 12 holos in base set booster. Yeah, 12 holos on average. Let's go, Rainer. Mr. Glenn. You have a higher chance of crying. Let's go, Jordan for points. Beautiful. I see Lonely, I see Brent. Sorry, right here, Barry. I seen it. Let's go, Charlie. The first thing I did was grading my Lugia V All-Star, the same guy right there in German. Oh man, let's go. Another German collector? Are you a German collector? We have some German collectors here. Still waiting for it. Amazing. I think that card is stunning. So much cool things collecting Pokemon. My eyes on Wizard Era for collecting. XY is a good era. XY is a great era. Watch him open a God pack now. Honestly, so the last time I did that, right? We had tag bolt packs behind me. And I was like, oh man, this is crazy. I'm about to open $20 tag bolt packs for this example, but all right, let's just do it anyways. We opened the tag bolt pack and I pulled the Gengar Mimikyu. Not the alt art, but the full art. And I saw a little problem with it. And I said, you know what? For the example's sake, let's grade it anyways. So I opened that $20 tag bolt pack, pulled the Gengar. It was like $60 raw. Graded it. It came back at 10 in the last submission, guys, and I sold it for $450. Didn't make sense for my collection, but it did make sense to get some more Captain Pikachus and other cards that I was looking at. So went from an example pack to wow, we hit something beautiful, to let's grade it, see if we can get that 10, to wow, we hit the 10, to trading it for something else that I would rather in my collection. So just special moments. Special moments. We have a lot of those here. Let's go. We did it. Every time, I swear, right? And you know what? We have to grade this just for the example's sake. If this gets a 10, I think it's a $200 card. So we'll find out if this can get a 10. I'm going to write a little note on it for example, how to collect. Or easiest way to collect. Easiest way to collect, grab a pack, open it. All of a sudden, you've collected 10 cards. And then 10 value. Yes, sir. What a fun pull. And honestly, like maybe we got the 10 value back just for, you know, it's tough to say. How was that a $20 experience? Even if we hit nothing? I would say so. We got Juan Corona. Let's go, Juan. Let's go. Doctor Strange. No, there's good value. Thanks for the info. Anytime, man. Wizard Era, we had internet or phones. Oh, well, look at that. Definitely a 10. Let's go, Glenn. Another question is, if I get my Lugia back as a 10, should I keep or sell it? How do I know if value will rise or fall? So if you should keep it or sell it is always a personal question. The same as should I open it, or someone might, you'll see this comment a lot. Someone will buy booster rocks and say, should I open it or keep it sealed? And my answer is always, well, what do you want to do with it? Do you want the packs open, or do you want them? It depends on your goals, right? Depends on what you want to do with it. So should I keep it or sell it? How do I know if the value will rise or fall? So the more time that you're in the hobby, you can start to see some patterns and things like that. I think this card will be thousands of dollars one day. I think it'll be thousands of dollars one day. And one thing that I've noticed, and it's helped out a lot in collecting. One of the things that is a common occurrence when you sell a card, when someone sells a card in Pokemon, when someone sells a card in, I'm gonna speak through Pokemon because who knows, in sports cards I've seen crazy things happen in sports. But for Pokemon, if I sell that card, unless it's the first week of release or the first month of release, or like certain variables where, all right, that might be the peak for a little while. If I sell this card and I really do want that card, if you sell a card that you really want, oftentimes you will pay more to get that card back. Because oftentimes, like if you really wanted it, you can try to get it back one day. And oftentimes you're going to pay a lot more than you sold it for. So this card, when it was $500, I would say whether it's $50 next week, going back that way, or whether it's $2,000 next week, I'm going to keep it on my table. And now it's $4,000. So it did that, jumped to $2,000, and then gave that example once again. Because I really do love this card, and I want to try my hardest. If I ever need funds for any reason, I would love to work. I would love to find any other way before I touch my collectibles. But it is a nice peace of mind, a nice little bonus that my cards do go up, and I do have that extra cushion there. If I really needed to, I could sell some collectibles, right? However, I would love to not ever have to touch those and just continue to work. Can you continue to buy things that we love and enjoy? Some people might go to their local paintball arena. They might spend thousands of dollars on equipment, right? And they might get their $1,000 worth it every single week when they go and they enjoy and they have some fun, right? So some people might spend $50,000 on 2 front row tickets, right? Some people might like, buying drinks, whether it's smoothies or something else. They might spend a lot of money per day or per week on something like that, right? So we all spend on things that we enjoy and we like. And the fun things about our Pokemon and collectibles is there's so many people that want this stuff. They're a limited, finite supply. There is artificial scarcity to it, but it is still scarcity. It's still scarcity. There's enough people that want this Lugia card that today I'm not willing to give it up for $700. And most people that have it, or actually everybody that has it right now, are not willing to give it up for $700 or under $700, and that's what makes that market price $700. So eventually, I think this will be a multi-$1,000 card. I really do believe that. And then if you should sell it at $5,000, if you want to, I mean that's up to you. That's up to you. Do you want the card or the $5,000 more? So all that is very personal. Very personal. Is that real? I heard. Okay, hold on. Oh my God. I saw the rumor. I didn't think it was real. There's 4 promos, right? Yo. Oh my God. All right. This is so fun. Oh, new opportunity, guys. Beautiful. Oh, we get more Van Goghs. That's so good. Oh, guys. And I think it's like you spend $20 and you get it added to your card. Something crazy like that. Again, that's how they did the first one too. Oh, that's so much fun. Let's go. Guys, we're going to go crazy for that. So we went pretty crazy for the first Van Gogh drop. I'm going to be alerting. I'm going to be tagging a lot in Discord. We're going to get like prepared hours before. We might go in the voice chat, get some snacks, get some stuff like that. Maybe we go live. No, I don't want to go for live because I want to be able to focus and stuff. Oh my God. Really? Someone's trying to hack my email? Is that real? Because he's too afraid to say what he wants. What he wants to say, I just rip it. Played in, that's why we should upload the Van Gogh Pikachu, the Dutch, and only Dutch. Van Gogh is Dutch, that's why I imagine we young with Pikachu. It feels weird to have that Van Gogh in Japanese. Don't know why. It does feel a little bit weird. I don't know why either, but it does feel weird. I don't exactly know why either. But I felt the exact same feeling as you, and I couldn't pinpoint why or why I'm feeling this way. Oh, so is it just a rumor still? Yeah, it has to be an official Pokemon email, or at least a PokeBeach article for us to be able to somewhat verify it. I'm gonna go to PokeBeach. Prize Pack Series 7. No, it would be front stage and center. So yeah, that sounds like a rumor. Oh man. Yeah, so I heard about it the past few days, and from the screenshot of the original post that I saw, as well as just like, again, just forum post, I was like, it's probably a rumor. But Sam, you got me, man. You made me think it was real. You made me think it was real. All right, let me just go back. Where am I? Someone trying to hack my email. Glenn is trying to hack Tim. He's trying to make Tim's name with two M's. Two M's. 2 times from the States and 1 time from Germany. Germany. Oh, that's definitely Tails. That's 100% Tails. Tails, leave Tim alone, please. Yeah, and here all USA screenshot and pronounce the words in the card. Get my popcorn ready here. Oh, can't wait. Let's go, Glenn. Send me the email. Sorry, send me Tim's address for shipping. German VPN. Oh, let's go, Rainer. Cast today. Cast. Another good point. Learn what to watch for when you're getting cards graded, like in stream communities like this. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Rainer. Saves you many grade fees, which would never be a 10 to begin with. For sure. I've noticed 2 things. One thing is like an unkept secret. Sorry, an unkept secret. One is like pretty much a secret in the hobby. A lot of people are way too hard on their cards. So Jay used to be like that. She used to pre-grade her cards and be like, that's an 8. And then she shows me, like, Jay, it's like a perfect 10. Like, that's not an 8. And a lot of people are like that. They expect their cards. You'll see a little white dot on your card, and you'll be like, oh, okay, it's not going to get a 10. That's not true at all. A white dot does not stop your card from getting a 10. So that's one of the biggest kept secrets, it seems like, in Pokemon. First of all, I figured this out recently, too. Who knows? It's just kind of speculation. But I feel like less than 10% of Pokemon card collectors have ever graded a card. That is way more advanced for collecting than people realize. And then second, yeah, people are harsher on their cards than they should be. A lot of those cards will get 10s, guys. Another good point. Learn what to watch for. Regarding new Van Goghs, only a rumor. Okay. Jennifer, welcome. Jennifer, how you doing? We got Jennifer. Let's go, Tim. I knew you would. I knew you short stream. Oh, damn, 3 hours. Okay, I actually got to finish this soon, though. I'm not supposed to go for this long. Oh, my bad. Let me get to pack opening. My bad. My bad. Guys, barely anybody is in the queue. If you would like to join in, please do through the pinned comment. We're going to be here for another 10 minutes. 10 more minutes. And I'm going to speed up now. Dan, what happened, Dan? Where's Dan at? Oh, Emma with the popcorn cat. Last one. Last try. One more time. No, that doesn't count. All right, I quit. All right. No more flipping cards today. All right, so what am I doing here? I'm gonna put next name. Dan, did we open your packs yet? Crystal, we opened your 1 pack. Yes, we opened that, and it would turn out to be. Okay, hold on. Sorry, guys. So. Okay, so we got Charlie cards opened. We got Tim B, we did those 3. Then Mo with the 3. Crystal with the 1. Chris A with 5. Did we do this Chris A 5 yet? I don't think so. I think Chris is up next, right? I want to say yes. I'm just going to write 5 Chris. I'm going to assume Chris probably jumps in here in a sec and says we opened it or we didn't. He might not. But he usually does. Who knows? Who knows? Mr. Anderson, are you here right now? Whoa, Jennifer. Unbelievable. Don't like hearing that. Hope everything is all right now. And kids can be crazy. Alright, some bad news. Send me a DM, Jennifer. You need a new desk. You need a desk with a glass top so you can put more slabs inside the desk so you can enjoy seeing more of your collectibles. See, you know what's crazy? A lot of times I want to show more cards, but I'm like, man, I'm talking too much. People are like, this guy's got to stop talking. Start opening the packs or whatever the title says. Sometimes I'm like, I don't know. I get in my head a lot when I'm on stream. So I would love to do a full show and tell where we just open, talk. I feel like I have to make that the stream. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I can do a little bit. Do a little bit at a time. To not overwhelm or not, yeah, we gotta get some more stuff up here though. I've not yet. Let's go, Chris. Azriel, hope Azriel, it's quick recovery. Hope the authorities take care of that as well, and then their parents take care of it as well. Dan's trying to find a reasonably priced forklift to carry 151 packs to the house. Did he decide? Yeah, he did. He decided to open all of them, right? We opened all Dan's packs in the last stream. 20 packs total. Yeah, Jennifer, let me know. You gotta learn. You just gotta learn multitasking. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, well, honestly, I do like 30 things at once, but I have yeah, I got some ADHD for sure, so it's hard to focus on anything. We got 1, 2, 3. Let's go, Chris. Chris already sniped like crazy first round. Can you do it again? We have some major hits that we haven't seen yet. Master Ball Joltik. Beautiful. Master Ball Joltik, pack number 1. That's 1 per booster box. I think these are underrated right now. It's Master Balls from Japanese 151. Crazy. Alright. Big Teeny V. Half peeled potato. Morpico. Inteleon with the Cosmo Holo. Alright, you got one more chance, Chris. I think you can do it, honestly. I think you can do it. You did it. Okay, let's see what you got. Alright, we got the energy. Let's see what you got now. Come on. Oh! One of my favorite cards on this. I think eventually this could be a super... Well, not could be. Eventually it will be a Super Saiyan pull. Might take a little bit longer, though. I think it's about $60 or $70 slab right now. And let me show you it. It's with Jay, but she uploaded a picture backstage here. Is this it? It is! Beautiful. I love this card. I think he's playing like Warhammer or something. I'm not exactly sure. Special illustration rare. Chaldean Fates. Boss's Orders. Slabbed up in a 10. He's got the Kano Eye, the Cyborg Eye. Just love that card. Love it, love it, love it. Let's go. So good, honestly. And that picture's not even doing it justice. We gotta take a little bit of a closer look at it. Beautiful. Let's go, Chris. You have been doing well today. The biggest hit is still packed. Couple Super Saiyan pulls as well that we haven't seen yet. I need it. Put it in my bag. It's so good, eh? Sick, says Tim. Breathe. Calm down. Is Fluffy making food again? What toppings are on the hot dog? Fluffy flaring on. Did you know that I watch Kitchen Nightmares as well? Did you know that? I watch it pretty much multiple times a week. So toppings on the hot dogs, ketchup and mustard. That's it. You guys do like it? You go crazy with the relish and the onions and stuff and cheese? I don't do that. All right, guys. There is only 2 people in the entire queue. Tim is one of them. He's up next. After Tim, there's only 1 order left. If you guys would like to jump in for today's hunt, you can do so now, and we'll open any pack that comes in. Otherwise, we will wrap it up after the last order and come back tomorrow. If you guys would like to see, I haven't tried sauerkraut, but I saw someone make a burger, or not a burger, hot dog with sauerkraut yesterday on a short. Thought it was interesting. Should I really have that on a hot dog? Is it meant to be? All right, we got Timby here. Let's go, Tim. Come on, Tim. Tim, we open your 5 yet? I don't think so. We just opened Chris. Chris's 5 was just open. Chris, you see your pull? Yeah, I'm sure you did. I'm sure you did. I think Chris might also be at work or something. Two, 3, 4, 5. Tim B. This guy Tim. First pack, first energy. Jolteon Cosmos Hollow. Those are expensive minimal pulls. They're no longer a couple bucks. Cramorant. My bad, Chris. I didn't mean to make it sound like you have to jump in the chat or anything. I did not mean to. It is a good pull though. Beautiful pull. Steady and EX. All right. Come on, Tim. One more. More Pico. So you got 1 energy pull. Let me see what it is. $151 mini tin. All right. So a minor energy, but pretty great regardless. I'm going to take a minute to get that, guys. And we're going to call an official last call. If we could get, Jay, if you don't mind, drop in the link one last time. We'll call last call for today for DOJO Mini Packs. And I'll be back in 1 second with the main team. All right, Tim, you want me to keep it sealed for you, or do you want to rip it? Let's go. He says rip. All right, guys, please join me in throwing some good luck in for Mr. Tim. DOJO mascot, Hitmonchan, and the cat. 2 packs. We just pulled Tim the Charizard just the other day. For you again. We need the Glenergy. Oh, Kamiya Hunter and okay, Kamiya Hunter is good though. Reverse Kamiya Hunter. God pack or we riot. Let's do it. Strike says the question is, I wonder how much 151 Kobe has. It's like it's a small reserve that I just continuously keep. Like I want to get 151 for us here as long as we can open it, because we're gonna miss it. It's gonna do incredibly well, long over time. So all the cards that we pulled today, we're gonna be very happy with looking back on it. So I'm pretty much. I just want us to open it as much as possible until we can't anymore. God pack or we buy it. Let's do it. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Nidoking and oh, there we go. We did get a hit. Wigglytuff. Full art. Blue trim option with the blue energy as well. That's cute. Not bad. Blue trim option, Wigglytuff. Almost looks like it has a white goatee. Big white beard. Take a look at that. Won't look at Wigglytuff the same anymore. Doesn't it look like it's got a big white beard? Oh, it definitely does. I still say the Kamiya Hunter is a better hit. Alright. And then, your minimal pulls. That Jolteon, technically on paper, is your best hit out of all of these, including the 151s. I'm going to put your hollows here together. I have the ability as well. You need to also keep someone from the seal for over a year or something. Yeah, it's if you do have a seal collection and you're able to add some 151, it should do very, very well for you. Alright, Mr. Tim, let's put all these together here. Tim. Where's the Tim be ready? Definitely open pack. Oh my god, guys, there's some big hits. Go pack in here. I just looked at one right now. All right, I'm gonna show you guys. I already showed it to you earlier in the video. This is a pull in here. We got the hollow Dragonite, impossible. Probably in a PSA 7 condition. I'll put it as light plate, LP condition. And still about $100 card in LP condition. A little bit over, but I would put it just to be conservative, we can say 100. All right, what am I looking for? I'm looking for the Tim D bag. Tim, where's your bag? You just had your bag. Right here, second. Bristol. No more. Oh, there we go. It is not the biggest pull, but it is one of many big pulls to come. Yeah, are you here? All right, I'm gonna go ahead just so we are. All right, guys. Our odds for hitting the top chases of this box are better than when we started by quite a lot. We also have the last call for today. So I'm going to write last call for today's hunt. And then go like that, and then go like this. So you guys would like to jump on for the last push, last hunt for the day. Went ahead and I put the link in. Don't worry about that anymore, Jay, now. Oh, perfect. Sounds good. Let's go, Clayton. Nice. All right, cool. Mr. Glenn with 2 N's. Mr. Glenn with 2 N's. Crap. Wait, what am I doing? Why didn't we put Tim's cards away? All right, we gotta take a step back, guys. Everybody, take 1 step back. 1 step back, everybody. All right, we're back. We got 1, 2. Sir, step back, please. Step back. Don't come near the railing. That's what they tell us, Ben. That's what they tell us. You ready? Are you ready, Glenn? Glenn with 2 N's. This guy, Glenn, man. This guy, Glenn. Who is he? Mr. Glenn. Not to be confused with Glenn with 1 N. This is Glenn with 2 N's. Glenn that pre-grades cards, only a 10. Unbelievable, your very first pull. Surging Sparks booster box or a Darkness Ablaze booster box. You also have one other. You have one distinct. You got something happening here, Glenn. We're gonna talk about it. Value-wise, Dragons Ablaze, 260 today. Surging Sparks, 230 today. So on paper, Dragons Ablaze, older, more expensive on paper. Surging Sparks is a much better set. It's not even close. It's not even close. Surging Sparks, you take 3 of Surging Sparks' best cards out, and it's still better than Dragons Ablaze. However, that's not really what seal collecting is about. Dragons Ablaze is a really rare booster box from a time period where it's printed a lot less than Surging Sparks. Which one will pass which? Usually it's the better set. Okay? Usually it's the better set. So, however, every single booster box goes up. Like Crimson Invasion, what are they going for right now? It's a terrible set, Crimson Invasion. It's not a good set. But a booster box is probably over 500 already. 462, right? Like, that's one of the worst sets. Let's take a look at like a Steam. Steam Siege isn't as bad. It's also memed a lot. But let's go with what are the other ones that I really didn't like? Crimson Invasion, Guardians Rising. Oh my god! All right, Guardians Rising booster box going for what right now? That can't be right. It's not $1,500 because that is the worst. Probably the worst of the Sun and Moon era. I'll probably put Guardians Rising. It's $1,000 box now. When did Guardians Rising get to $1,000 box? And why is that $1,000? And Darkness, I don't know, guys. Darkness Away is better than that. It's definitely better than that. It's tough to say. I would probably now go with the older box though, because this is easier to replace. Also, 2 things that can happen from right now. There's no wrong answer. There's a right answer based off what you want. I'm just giving you my my data, my ranting. I've been told some people enjoy it and they like the kind of perspective share. So one thing I'll say right now, in a month, Surging Sparks could be more, could be the same, or could be less. Could be way less, depending on supply that hits the market. Could be a lot more as well, right? Darkness Ablaze, there's no more that are going to hit the market. So it really only has one way to go from here. So you can't go wrong with either one here. They both have different variables that make one better than the other. Older, rare, less reprint, more chance to just go up. Much better set, Pikachu set, Scarlet and Violet era, just much better lot of things going for it. And as well as some really, really, really tough chases. Like that Pikachu is not even close. It's so much tougher to hit than this. And it's not a 1-card set. So you can't go wrong with either choice. Whatever you pick is the perfect answer. It's a perfect answer. There's no right answer. Once you had a crystal ball and you want to see what is going to go higher every week, you're probably going to hold this for many, many years. So the little price fluctuations between those two, in the meantime, it makes zero difference to you, Glenn. So really, I would pick what you want, and there's no wrong answer. Both can do great for you. Let's go, Glenn. All right, let me see here. I'm going as barbecue. I don't care now. Let's go. All right. Give me 1 sec. Where am I? 2N power. Let's go, VeggiVs. Let's see, Glenn, you're keeping it Seal Guy, take Darkness. You keep it Seal Guy, take Darkness. 500, 600 CLBP. Try cards, be a real pleasure to know you. Let's go, Rainer. What chase cards are in Guardian set? No chase cards are in the Guardian set. There is a Sylveon. There's a Sylveon. There's that one Florida trainer that I forget. Guardians Rising is one of the worst sets. Crimson Invasion is so bad. Like the 50th best card in Evolving Skies, like the 50th is better than both those sets' #1 chase. Pokemon has evolved drastically, guys. Drastically. For a lot of sets, there was a full art as the best hit, and then there was a period where rainbow rares were the best hit. So like some of those early Sword and Shield sets were so bad. It's crazy. We're spoiled today. We're blessed today. Pokemon is figuring it out day by day, making it a more fun and rewarding experience for Pokemon collectors. Not gonna rip it anyways. See, it's tough. Tough. Both of them are tough. Glenn is a seal guy. Tim is a seal guy. What about the Pika from Surging Sparks? It's amazing. It's an amazing tough pull, an extremely tough grade. It's gonna go down as one of the best cards from this era. That's not a promo, or Japanese, or simplified Chinese. Yeah, it's really tough. That card is, off the bat, I actually think it is. It's, I think it's more than. I think it is. It's the second lowest pull rate. Sorry, for Scarlet and Violet era packs, and chase hits, with Umbreon from Prismatic being the toughest to pull based off pull rates and how many packs it takes to hit it. But I don't know how they can figure that out with the God packs. It's tough to say with the God packs, but I guess without a God pack. But Surging Sparks Pikachu is extremely tough. It's like 1 in 1,000 packs almost. It's also extremely tough to grade, so it's pretty much similar to the Giratina, similar to it's one of the toughest cards. It's one of the toughest cards. Bubble Mew is actually not that tough of a pull. Bubble Mew is you'll pull 2 Bubble Mews for every Surging Sparks, but Bubble Mew is still a tough pull, and still it's iconic. It's also easier to grade, but still Scarlet and Violet era grading. Palafin, Destined Rivals, Kobe never been so wrong. Wait, what are you talking about? You think the Pika is going to go down as the best card of this era? No, one of the best cards of the Scarlet and Violet era. But I don't think it's the best card of the era. Absolutely not. You go Bubble Mew from Palafin. Very interesting. Oh, you go Palafin? Special illustration right here. Oh man. Good card. Good card. Tim is saying the Umbreon, of course. What would I put the best card from this generation so far? Scarlet and Violet. I think this is better than the Bubble Mew. I'll put this as one of the best. What else would I put up there? Honestly, I wasn't as big of a fan at the start, but that Greninja from Twilight Masquerade is also really, really nice. I have a big bias for this card. I think it's stunning. I don't put any prismatic SIRs in my top 5, even the Umbreon. But maybe that's just wrong. Maybe I'm being biased because I don't like prismatic secondary market pricing. Yeah, that could be me subconsciously just talking crap about it because I don't like prismatic prices. Maybe that's it. Who knows? I'm trying to figure it out right now in the moment. But you ask like 9 out of 10 Pokemon collectors, they will say that, Tim. They will say Umbreon, prismatic Umbreon. Some people will call it the #1 card in Scarlet and Violet. A lot of people will. So yeah, the more I say stuff like that, the more I think it's my prismatic dislike bias that's saying it's not top 5. It's got to be top 5. No. Oh no, I'm so dumb. I didn't plug this in, guys. And my other phone's at 3%. Good thing we just pulled the biggest hit, but Glenn, we still have more cards to flip. I'm gonna have to get my charger. 1 second, guys. I was expecting a short stream, so I jumped on with 100% battery, being like, this is more than enough. Come on. Hey. So what I have to do still is I can't even plug into the current camera we were using, because the current camera, I gotta plug it in for like 5 minutes before it gets to 1%. So we're also downgrading the quality here to this other phone, but at least we'll be able to do it. Oh man, Glenn. Yeah, I don't actually remember pulling you the Shooting Sparks booster box. I am pretty sure it was just a regular ultra rare. I am sorry, Glenn. We're gonna get you that ultra rare though. We're gonna get you that ultra rare. I don't know about the Surging Sparks booster box anymore. Alright, so hold on, let me hit this. Go get to this phone. Okay, what am I looking at? I'm plugged in. Okay. Is it gonna work or what? Oh man, what an ugly I hate this camera. I hate this camera. But it hurts me when we have to use it. It really does. Oh, look at that. Everything looks so much duller. Alright, let's put this back here. Before we continue, can we get some hashtag rigged in the chat, please? Yeah, Glenn, you know what I think we're gonna have to do? I think we're just gonna have to reverse this order because I can't take everything back, Glenn. So we're just gonna reverse everything, okay? So I'll refund you your $40. We're gonna take the Surging Sparks booster box back. It's the only right thing to do, right, Glenn? I'm gonna put some guns back in the box quick. Charlie, you got it. You got it. I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna start attacking Charizard with tentacles. Oh, I love that card, the XY promo. Hold up, I'm missing stuff. Umbreon, of course. Bulbasaur illustration rare. Eevee illustration rare. Oh, the Eevee is stunning. Man, I haven't gotten that back yet. Going to the side for Lily. I never got mine back. I have to get that card for yours. Yep, you're right. I really like that Eevee. The Greninja is so good. The Greninja is so good. The Pikachu is going to go down as one of the greatest of the Scarlet and Violet era, not just because of the art. It's the pull rate and the gem mint rate. It's about 1 in 1,000 packs. It's the second toughest card to pull in Scarlet and Violet. And then on top of that, even if you pull it, more than 50% of the ones that you pull won't have a chance at a 10. So it's going to go for, like the Giratina. No one would have picked it as one of the most expensive cards of Sword and Shield for a little while. Nobody really would have picked that Magic card either. Magic card that's like $2.5 grand today. But the reason is the pull rate, as well as how tough it is, as well as the art, right? It all kind of rolls together. But the Surging Sparks Pikachu, not only is it a nice illustration of Pikachu, people love Pikachu. Pikachu is the #1 mascot for Pokemon. But not only is it all that, but it's also really tough to pull, and then even tougher to grade. It's like even tougher to grade. Rick, let's go! Alright, should we see what you have now? We got get out of here. Get out of here! Refund. Glenn, we're refunding this. The camera went off in the middle of it. People are going to think that we added a Giovanni's Charisma now. What are we supposed to do here, Glenn? Beautiful. Man, look how much nicer this card looked on the last camera to this camera. It's like it's not even the same card anymore. Well, obviously it is, but you know what I mean. I don't know. Crazy. Oh yeah. What did you pick? Glenn, you went with Darkness, right? You went with Darkness? Very interesting choice. Break your own baby? Oh, baby. Whoa, I didn't finish that sentence. Try cards. What the hell, man? What the hell? We got Dusclops. Pokeball. Yes, Darkness. Let's go. Beautiful. Darkness Ablaze has found a forever home into Glenn's collection. What is this? What's damaged? I'm gonna guess there's one card that I had that was a little bit rough around the edges, but I figured someone was gonna still love to add it to their collection. It was a Black Star promo from the Diamond and Pearl era. Let's see if this is it. No, it's not. It's not it. But also stunning. And another one of those that I thought someone would really love. The Cracked Ice Hollow Samurai. Like, what are we doing? I love this. I loved all the Cracked Ice Hollows. You guys take a look at something you could add to your collection today that are still very affordable and very beautiful. It's a Cracked Ice Mewtwo from the Evolution Starter Deck, as well as the Cracked Ice Pikachu from the Evolution Starter Deck. Both very affordable, both very beautiful. I love this card. Nice. One more card, Mr. Glenn. We got you. Nice. Team Rocket's Crobat. Glenn, you crushed that. You absolutely crushed it. What a beauty. And then, Jay, just so I don't... Actually, might be able to. I just need to see if there's anybody else in the queue. With my phone that I can check the queue with is now the camera. Where are we at, by the way? Percentage wise. 7%. I can't unplug it. Can't do it. Can't do it. Glenn, unbelievable. Congratulations once again. Crushed it. You absolutely crushed it. Darkness Ablaze booster box is already with Jay as well. Already with Jay as well. So it can be added right into the Glen area. Okay, so I am pulling up my queue. Oh, Jay, no worries. I already started. I just wanted to see who's in for today that I might have missed. So there's 3 more orders. My bad, guys. 3 more. I'm going to speed through them. So this is Glenn. This was Glenn. We got Tim up next with 8. And then we have Glenn. And then we got Bone. Let's go. Bone with the big hello, friends. Oh, that's far too kind. Glenn's next order is actually for Rainer. That is for Rainer. All right, cool. So we got Tim, Glenn, and Bone. And guys, I will call like official last call because I don't want to be on too much longer today. We'll be on tomorrow anyways. So we're gonna remove the listing off the website in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. So if anybody, there's no pressure, we'll be on tomorrow. But if you guys would like to jump on for today, we'll open all orders and then all orders placed within the next 3 minutes. And then we'll go ahead and remove the listing and come back tomorrow strong. So I need my cards to stand up in this box, by the way. So we're using this Hello Kitty. I'm going to push up the bottom so they all stand up. There we go. And now we got Glenn. Sorry, who's next? Tim, right? We just opened Glenn's 5. Yes. Tim B with 8. Bam. Oh, Jay. We met Tim's wife today. Her name is Sophie. She likes cute Pokemon. I told her you're a cute Pokemon expert. Our CEO, our cute executive officer. And I told her that you could probably get together some very special cute packs for Sophie Baumeister. Tim, times 9. Times 9, times 8. Oh, Rainer, how good is Spain? Tell us more. Tell us more. He says, "Oh, I miss Tim's wife." I think she might still be here. Or maybe not. But I'm gonna pull up the comments so you see her name for the future as well. We had Dr. Strange in here earlier today. Oh, right here. This was right before Tim opened his packs. Like he said, bless my man. Let's go, Glenn. Ooh, Jay says, I will make an extra Q pack, but don't forget Fluffy. She's my official cuteness confirmation captain. Sounds good. All right. So, I believe in you too. I think we're going to get the cutest pack of all time. We got 1 and 2 here. Oh, no. I dropped one. Let me see what it is now. Beautiful pull. Let's see what it is in a minute. Why are they all leaning towards me? I got to lean them backwards. There we go. Beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8? You got 8? Yes, we did. Needs to have a Lechonk. Steady 34 degrees Celsius. Warm seawater. Steady 34 like all year long. Warm seawater. Warm seawater? Delicious food. That's true. Booking more projects never thought through my Spanish agent. So in short, awful. Sounds terrible, man. Sounds terrible. I don't think I could handle all that good food and good weather and so many opportunities in my acting space, fellas. Man, I don't know. I don't know about that, Rainer. I don't know, man. Team Rocket Torpedo. Beautiful pull, Tim. Love that card. Got in a 10. Probably gonna take care of this whole round. Let's 10 it up now. We got the War Point Laker Gang floor. Beautiful. That's how you warp Audishes through the floor. You first color it Laker Gang colors, and you go from there. And you go from there. Mela. Nice. There's a tree there. Got the Mela. She's got her fist up. She's like, I'm not moving to Spain. Sure, that's a Rainer. We got Swin Up. Little ball of fur in the forest. Beautiful pull. Beautiful pull. Oh, very nice. Pokeball from Prismatic. Lighting in the background. Jolteon Evolution pull. Very nice, Tim. Very nice. Oh, Ortega. Okay. The Raichu GX. That's from Shining Legend. Shining Legend. Yes. From the Shining Legends Raichu GX box. There we go. And you got one more tin. Can we make this an energy, please? Make it an energy. Come on, guys. Some decent minimals. But we want to see something cool here. Can we do it for Mr. Tim? Tim, did you ever pull the Mimikyu Delta species when we had them here as minimal pulls? Golem. I'm sorry, Tim. This was not a heavy hidden round. Honestly, you got some great cards, though. There you go. Quick recap. Bam. Bam. You did not? That is, I'm going to add you one bonus. And it's going to be that Delta Species Mimikyu, which has skyrocketed this week. And honestly, if you guys remember, my copies were pristine. They were so clean. Like every single one of them, too. It was almost like the Umbreon. So clean. I got the cleanest copies. Like I think we're going to get multiple 10s of the Mimikyus. The Delta Species Mimikyus. And Tim, before I put this away for you, I'm going to write plus Mimikyu Delta Species. And I'm going to go get you a clean one for my collection. I think it's about $20 today raw. We had them when they were a little bit under $2 as minimal pulls not long ago. Mr. Ramadan pulled like 35 of them. And I think it's a $400 PSA 10. So Tim, we gotta remember this, and we gotta grade it. We gotta see what you get, and we gotta click this stream. We gotta come full circle back here and see if you're not hitting an energy turned out to be a big Super Saiyan pull. It just looks so damn good. It does look so damn good. I agree with that, Glenn, with 2 ends. Glenn's third form, he has 3 ends, by the way, but I don't think you hit that to level 45, right, Glenn? All right, guys. Tim. Up next, the one and only Glenn, aka Rainer. Glenn got some packs here for Rainer. He says he got 5 of them. 5 times Rainer. And I'm gonna scream on the card. Ah. Everybody yell one time in chat. What is Tim say? Oh, there you go. Send it. You got it. You got it. I'll add it to the submission. And time to send myself to bed. Good night, everyone. Tim, thank you so much for being here. And thank you for introducing us to Sophie. Hope you have a great rest of your night. Great sleep. Let Sophie know our CEO, Students Executive Officer, Jay, is on the Q pack. So we got something brewing. Get some sleep. Thank you once again, and we will see you very soon. Lens is level 50. Oh, okay. Lemon 3 ends is level 50. I found some real clean Jim Chan and Jimmy Heroes balls. I want it all, Cherry. Any year vintage, just put it all together for me. Take it all. Take it all. And it'll all find forever homes in here. That's the cool part. A lot of those cards will get into someone's collection through the dojo, and it'll enter their collections and won't leave anywhere. So all those vintage cards that we've been buying, I would much rather go through people in our community. It's what we love to do versus just buying lots on eBay, which is sometimes what we have to do. So we are always in a constant need of singles, and not every one of them, right? Like we're looking for vintage bulk is always good. You got a bunch of there's certain things we don't pick up, certain things we do pick up. We want things that have a future kind of thing, you know? So I like to try to pick vintage bulk will all work. Bulk will all work. All right, let's see what we got. Mr. Rainer, your first is a shiny Spud Bunny. Your second is a Armorous Full Art, blue trim option, golden shoulder pads. Very nice. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Jolteon, Cosmos Hollow. All right, Rainer, we got two more chances. Cinderace, Cosmos Hollow. You got one more, Rainer. Come on, guys. I don't want to flip this without some good luck. Who we got? Let's go, Tim. All right, guys. Mr. Rainer, last pack here. And then Bone, you're next. Oh, I completely read that wrong. I messed up. Bone was supposed to have 5. Glenn got 3 for Rainer. I missed it if you guys mentioned it in the chat before I open these. I did not see it in the chat at all. All right, I'm gonna keep it as is for now. Mr. Rainer, you got one more here. See what you got. Ooh, beautiful pull. The choke. Illustration rare. Meow from the corner. What a beautiful card. Beautiful. Glenn, I put in a couple extra packs. You guys ordered 3 for Rainer. I said 5 and pulled 5, but I was looking at the bone order. But we got it all worked out very well. We basically got an energy card that gave you 2 more minis. You got the 2 more minis, and you got the choke illustration rare. Beautiful. And we're talking about moving. We're talking about moving to Spain, so I think this is meant to be. I think this is absolutely meant to be. Let's go, Rainer. Glenn, you're the man. Thank you so much for picking this up for Mr. Rainer. Very happy to see that. Very happy to see your big win today, as well as the love being spread. And it's been a fun day, guys. I can't talk too well, though. I don't know if you guys are noticing it, but I'm struggling. I'm just not good at speaking today. I love this kind of card. So cool to see a slice of life. It really is, Bone. I love Pokemon in regular settings. Oh, Glenn, don't mention it. That was I gotta read. I gotta read the orders. Is Miracle the graffiti on the bus? Clayton? What? Clayton, what? So you're saying, does Miracle do the graffiti on the bus? Probably. I'm gonna assume. Did Miracle do the graffiti on the bus? Yes. Yes, he did. Bone! Let's do it. You ready? Can we see if James and Elena are live? Because that would be who I would like to raid today. If we're able to. And if you guys don't mind, join me for a little raid. But first, things first. Bone! Come on, guys. Funny Bone in the building. Bone times 5. Let's go, Bone. Bone times. Yeah, it's a 5. I swear it's a 5. But it also looks like a 3 with the thing above it that I circled. The counter attack? Oh, I made it look like a 3. But it's a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Bone. Jay, if you removed the... I'm actually going to just put it look here. Oh, we never removed them off visibility. So they're still there. It's good. So I was going to go put them back on. But they are already good to go. Perfect. On the mature pair, yes, still alive. It's a me. I did not yet. Sure they will, like the raid. Absolutely, yeah. We're gonna go raid them right after this here. Bone, good luck, guys. Please throw in some good luck for Funny Bone in the chat. The camera is going crazy right now. Try to see if we can make it not spaz out. All right, let's go, Bone. Good luck. Charmander, promo, SVP 47. You got the oak, okay. You got oaked on that one. All right. A Beedrill V. It comes down to these two, Bone. We need to snipe. Zapdos EX. Beautiful pull, but we didn't snipe an energy pull. Team Rocket's Mewtwo EX. Stunning card. Destined Rivals. If Bone does not hit an energy here after waiting for that long, I'm not too satisfied. I think we're gonna add something for Bone here. Bone, wait up. I got something for you. I got something for you. Okay, so right off the bat, you got Secret Rare Ninetales. Food trim option. And then I want you to pick one of these two ladies. Come on, the price tag, that's what I paid for them. They might have gone down or up, who knows. So I'm just going to turn it around. You know what? We have to re-sleeve them. They stuck it right on the card again. Alright, pick one. Anyone you like. Bone, whichever one you'd like. But also no rush. If you want to take some time, I'll put all this away for you. Let's go! Done and done. But we supposed to like the Rocket admin, so I'm going with Ariana. You got it. You got it. I started to collect Ariana. Both these out of my personal collection. I started collecting this girl. I'm not sure who she is. She was like the first. It's only this year, guys. I've never collected full art trainers, especially like I've always collected Giovanni's, but I've never just got the girl cards, especially characters I don't know. But started with this girl. Started collecting her. We got Ariana's like crazy now. It's my favorite one. I got that Eri girl, and then also the Mela girl. Mela, the crazy one though, like the one she's like the rock star. So we're gonna keep that Team Rocket's Ariana in there for you. Yeah. So now I randomly collect a bunch of like straight in my personal collections. I got a lot of this girl. Professor Seda. She's got multiple different arts too, which is cool. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, thank you. The other woman is from Pokemon Scarlet. She's the past professor. So half these characters I wouldn't know unless I played the games then, eh? They just don't put them in the TV show. Bone, you crushed it. What a good haul. Look at this. For not pulling an energy. I mean, come on. Come on. Beautiful. Very, very nice, Bone. We're going to make you a special pack on this one. It's going to have a cardboard. It's going to have a top loader sandwich. And then we're going to close it. And we're going to tap it. We're going to tap the back. All right. And now we're going to seal it forever. Can never be opened again. Some people will say you can just kind of pull this up and open it. I don't know. That's up for you. That's up for you to decide once you get it. All right. Let's see. Stormcraft is here. Welcome. Great to see you here. We are just about to wrap things up here for the day and go on to raid a friend here. Let me go see if I can get the link ready. How do I do the redirects where like YouTube makes it happen? I don't know. For now, I'm gonna go get James and Elena's link. So cool. I think I was there for Elena's 5th birthday, so this is fun. This is her 6th birthday, James's daughter. So that's going to be fun. And we're going to go right there in just a minute. Before we leave, though, I'd like to take a second to thank everybody. Give some official thank yous and goodbyes, as well as look at our ceremonial ball for the day. I love this card, and I'm a Rapidash collector. Well, bam! Our ceremonial ball for the day. It's a beautiful Rapidash. Sunset, fiery mane, windy day, grass blowing, beautiful sky. Number 78 on the Pokedex out of over 1,000 Pokemon. The Fire Horse Pokemon standing at 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 209.4 pounds. Illustrated by the one, the only Nuri Kabi. Very cool. And let's read the fun fact together. The fun fact is the fastest runner becomes the leader and decides the herd's pace and direction of travel. Beautiful card. Very nice. Turning you into a ceremonial ball for now. And before I throw this, I'd like to say my official thank yous and goodbyes. Thank you, everybody, whether you're here for 1 minute today or the entire 4 hour and 9 minutes. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, everybody that ripped packs here. Thank you to everybody that added to the conversations. Thank you to everybody that was sowing good luck, to people that were ripping. Thank you for your company. Thank you to all the mods dropping links and helping the chat. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. We're going to go raid James and Elena for Elena's 6th birthday party. Live on stream, James and Elena, 6th birthday party. When we get there, if you guys don't mind, to do a hashtag dojo raid. That's what we call ourselves here. We're also the Worldwide Collectors Community Discord. But if you guys want to do a hashtag dojo raid, once we get there, I'd appreciate it. We can spam it in just a minute. Thank you all once again. Appreciate you all. Love you all. And I'll catch you all at James and Elena. Bobby.
Cabu.